Hello, everybody, and welcome to the CivFR Squadrons. We're gonna see tonight two Tsingy, or like Sasu likes to call it, two mutant mutant ninja. It is what it is, man. The mutant Tsingy it's gonna be tonight, coming out swinging against the Lucky Nuke. And the big question I have to ask: will the Tsingy withstand the nuke? We're gonna need to see. You can see in the channel, in the screen, we do have Pangea Standard Ridge is actually designated for this week. They do know from the beginning of the week what kind of map that we'll be playing on, and as you can see, we're gonna have more action. Yes. Looking at the lobby over here, we do have Bamaki with Apology, Ptitpascal, and Gabzou coming up for TVMT, while on the other side, we're gonna have TimeToThrow, Salto, Nuke, and Ranash coming up for Lucky Nuke. We are still using this CivDraft.gg website, so let me actually turn on the screen over here so you guys know what's going on. Also, good evening, Rambling Man. Good evening and welcome, sir. Welcome. And Sasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Big Z9092, good evening, sir. And hello. Andiro, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Zin, thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated, sir. And good Abend, mein Herr. I did also see. Bună ziua, Heinig Dave. Good morning, sir. TV Tuna. Hello there, sir. Welcome. And Kudobus wrote first in the channel. Big shout out to the man. But it was Heinig Dave that picked up that first promotion. He was faster than the clicks, man. Good evening, sir. And of course, welcome. Looking at what's going on over here, looks like we got some news coming up from UK. Rambling Man is telling us that there are big thunderstorms in UK after 2 weeks of no rain. Well, at least you get some rain. You know, there's some positive in that. I'm not sure how big the thunderstorms are, but I did hear a bit of chatter over there from UK-based people talking about it. Maybe you give us some pictures, some videos over there. Well, let's come back to the game over here to see what the players are gonna go for. We do have them. Oh my god, what is this? I'm not sure what's going on over here. I can't, man. Where are the bands? Okay, there we go. I need to zoom out actually to 67% to actually know what's going on. Okay, on the left side we got the two Tsingy. On the right side we do have Lucky Nuke. They are going through the bands over here, and by the looks of it, somebody didn't pick their band. We do have an auto band also. That is Coupe, and by the looks of it, we do have on one side Chandragupta with Zulu and who this Philip II. You know, I was missing his name. Philip II coming out here. On the right side, we do have Khmer and Mubande taken out. The Congo new leader is not gonna make the cut today. It is what it is. You know, sometimes it happens, and it looks like they are banning now next. Oh my man, quick update on this one. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's see. If they're also gonna put something else on the screen instead of all of the leaders over here, because it does seem like it's a lot for us to see this. But anyway, it is what it is. We do need to take a look. Who are they gonna follow up with the bans? The timer has ran down and nobody has banned. What happened to the timer? Okay, there we go. Ptolemy is actually the one that's gonna be taken out. Oh, there's no timer. There is no timer set. They're just doing this as long as they want. Okay, well, it looks like there was a quick ban over here on Hungary, and now we're going into the normal ban. So we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here with the next one on the right side. To see what's going on over here. And also, yes, I did notice the news about City Skylines 2. I am not that, I mean, I'm hyped for another version of City Skylines 2. I am not that hyped after I saw their movies. Just want to throw it out there. I would have hoped for a little bit more, but anyway. I mean, we can take a look at the trailer if you want. They released, and it just doesn't look like it's that amazing versus this version. But anyway, we do have Russia coming up over here as the next band, and it looks like they're taking down one of the Tundra civilizations, and 2 more bands to go until we're gonna figure out who are the first 4 civilizations. Also, if you guys didn't check out the Civ6worldcup.com website, has been updated with the teams. You can check them out over there, and I'm hopefully I'm gonna get all of the details for the players. The yesterday details have been plugged in also, except one picture which I received like 20 minutes ago, and I was like, oh my god, I want to do this, but I can't. Oh my god, no. Oh, what's gonna happen here? Wait, what happened to these leaders? Who cut the leaders' faces? Oh man, it was a bug in the machine. It took out the leaders. Well, it looks like Kree is gonna be taken out also. I'm still surprised we don't see civilizations with a bit more power, with a bit more teeth over here, them taken down. As you can see, Persias are still available. None of them actually banned Persia. They don't think it's bannable. Okay. Yeah, the problem is with Series kind of and with all the add-on, and that will be hard. Well, let's see. I'm actually talking about like graphics and stuff like that. It didn't seem impressive enough. Like, sure, it is kind of like movie-like, but that was also in Skylines. And if you take a look closely, you start to see actually polygons on the buildings because of the light. And I was like, whoa, you actually want to show us this? I mean, in 2023, we come to this. I don't know, man. It seems like they have a lot of work to do, and I understand the game will come out somewhere in October, so yeah. Anyway, it looks like Basil II is going to be taken down. This makes definitely sense with Cyrus being picked up first by 2 women. Tsingy TVMT is gonna get this going with Persia. Oh, can we see double Persias? Can we, like, on the same team, can we like see double Persias? Can you imagine Nader Sha and Cyrus? I think we had a game like that and it was awesome. I want to see it again. Those immortals just running all over the map, just throwing spears at their opponents over there. Come on, man. Come on, let's do it. Well, we do have the first selection coming up for Lucky Nuke soon. They will need to pick civilization. I believe they need to pick 2 of them, right? It's one, the first one, the lobby is gonna, the one who did the lobby. Why do I keep saying lobby? Oh my god. We do have it on the left side, and then on the right side, we're gonna have 2 civilizations that need to be picked by, there we go, Lucky Nuke. So they went for Maya first. Okay, I mean, we got Maya. Is nobody surprised about this? I'm surprised about this. I mean, it's we've seen it being like totally ignored by the other players, and it looks like there is somebody who really likes Maya. I'm over for it. Let's see Maya actually shine. Now, as we were talking about its nerf, by the way, in the last BBG version, when it's lost a bit of its power spike, and at the same time its debuff on other continents. It also lost its +3 on the defense. It seems like a little bit too big of a nerf, but I guess we're gonna have to see how it works with other nations over there. I think I can actually increase the screen size a little bit. Oh, there we go. I can. On their heads, wait, with laser beams. Yeah, they're there, you know, just moving around and just shooting up everybody over there. Whoa, thank you so much, Yorkshire Bet, for the tier 1, much appreciated, sir. Also, good evening. Hopefully he gets some farmland. Last time we saw Maya, it was disaster. I mean, yeah. Oh wait, we we might actually have immortals going against immortals. Looks like they picked Nader Sha on Lucky Nuke, and then Gorgo immediately picked on TVMT. It kind of seems like TVMT is much more concentrated on their picks. They're much more decided when it comes to this. They do know exactly where and who to pick over here, where to find them, where to see them, how to play them. Let's actually see if Lucky Nuke over here is gonna be a bit faster on this. I'm pretty sure they're thinking about and considering a lot of civilizations they might want to play at the same time, what they need to play against their opponents. I would really love to see civilizations with that early power spike, because yeah, it's standard ridges, man. I mean, it's Pangea, not only standard, it's Pangea. So yes, maybe some mountains on continent splits, but come on, man, you're not gonna have that much distance between you and your opponent. We've seen what happened yesterday in the finals of CPL Premier League with just, you know, was it? Oh my God, was it? Gran Colombia just getting a direct highway, flat land until he reached his opponent capital on Spain. I mean, that can happen to anyone, you know, like that's kind of bad. And the thing is, we all learned how information can play such a significant game in this, factor in this. Wait, what happened to the size of the? Did the band got cut out, or what happened over here? It's like, I don't know what happened over here. It's just the website just went. It went bloop. Well, it is what it is. We do have to see them banning the last two civilizations here. It looks like Gaul got taken down, and then Babylon got taken down from Lucky Nuke. One last ban, and we got this going. Let me actually put up how many remaps prediction here on the screen, so we get to see this going. Let me actually click on buttons over here. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. As usual, we got some 5 minutes to actually decide this, and of course you have the choice to win more of those points, channel points, to make use of. I guess I overvalue Mali. I mean, yeah, I guess a lot of players do like Mali, but it also caught quite a few bans over here. Now, I gotta say, we did run a vote last week with the community in CWC, with ambassadors, with the players, and so on and so forth, with the team captains, and they decided they're gonna have 2 more bans before the game, announced in the channel before any drafting can be done. Now, which will add another layer of strategy to the game, and they will take out the options, maybe. We're gonna see bans over and over again, or will we actually see targeted bans of their opponents' preferred civilizations? At the same time, we do see in the game right now Gran Colombia coming up as the last ban in this game, and now we do need to see Lucky Nuke pick his civilization. Valentin, hello there, sir. Senor Testa, hello. Wait, how do you say? I knew this. Anyway, first time watching the pics. Can you quickly explain how it works? Yes, I can quickly explain. So there is a pick and ban phase in the CivFR Squadrons. They actually chose to add 3 more bans for each team. As you can see in the bottom right side, we can actually see 2, 4, 7 bans on the left side, 7 bans on the right side. The teams are picking 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 until they're actually gonna end up with all of the bans. When they reach 5 bans each, they were gonna need to start picking. They're gonna pick a civilization in a 1, 2, 2, 1 format. So 1 representing the first team, 2 representing the second team. Now, after that finishes, they're gonna get 2 more bans each. And so, especially we're in that stage right now, they got all of the 14 bans in the game right now. And then it looks like we're gonna need to see them picking in 2-1-1-2 sequence. So TVMT, Lucky Nuke did pick up the first one. That's the second team. And on the left side, we do have Victoria with age of... wait, is that Victoria or Elizabeth? I'm confused right now. Does it actually tell me? Kick. Is this after they pick the map? Yes, this is after they pick the map. Well, the maps are being chosen from the beginning of the game, as in from the beginning of the week. The tournament decides what maps are going to get played on that particular week, and they're going to not actually have to bother with that at all. Let me actually take a look. Is this a Victoria? Wait, I can't say Victoria over here. What's this all about? And why does Batriu come up when I say Vic? There's no VI in Batriu. Kek. Okay. England. There's no England here. Oh, Vietnam, because it's Vietnam. Yes, yes, but it's not in Batriu, right? So England, it's only Elizabeth the First. Okay, so this is Victoria, Age of Empire, I believe, and then Age of Steam is over here on the right side. And then we do have Uzetian actually coming up on the left side, and then on the right side we're gonna need to see. Wait, why is this? So this is not showing us all of the civilizations. It just shows us the civilizations that are left. Okay, sure. Okay, so Uzetian actually on one team will get the advantage to get one extra spy. So we're going to see it from the beginning, trying to spy somebody, trying to snatch some gold, trying to get some Diplo visibility. On the right side, we do have Lucky Nuke needing to pick up their selection. And I gotta say, it's a bit surprising. We do have Victoria picked up on both teams over here. Now we're going to need to see if they're going to spawn next to their respective Persias. Maybe we're going to see Persia against Vicky and Persia against Vicky on the other side as well, like Nader Sha against Victoria Age of Steam, Victoria Age of Empire, and then Cyrus against Age of Steam. Montezuma is coming up over here. Okay, that makes sense. I've seen a couple good Petro games. Yeah. Pedro is not a joke. No, Pedro is not a joke, actually. Come on. We do have Pedro over here. Look at his beard. Like, how can you call somebody that has such a big beard a joke, you know? We gotta be respectful here. Also, let me actually take a look on my screen over here. Should be fine. I think we're over and done, right? Everybody's picking up their civilizations in the game. We do have Gabzou actually clicking on Theodora. I don't know why this is, because I'm pretty sure they didn't choose Theodora in the picks, right? They did not choose Theodora in the picks. Maybe he's trolling us. Okay. Let me actually turn off this screen so we get to see the details in the game. You should grow a beard, Michael. I can't. I mean, I had at some point in my life like a big laziness, and I did not want to shave. But there was a point in which I couldn't. How to say? I couldn't. Why is Theodora being picked here? Theodora, hello? I couldn't handle it anymore. I don't know how to say that as I actually couldn't handle it anymore. It was like scratchy all over and stuff like that. And when I was sleeping and everything, I just like it felt weird. So yeah. Even now when I just like a little bit of a beard, I just feel like shaving. Anyway, why is Theodora over here being picked? Hello? This is not the draft we have been seeing. So Cyrus, Montezuma, Nader Sha, Gorgo, Victoria, Theodora, and Lady 6 guy. Am I missing something? Uzetian, right? He should have picked Uzetian. No Uzetian? Why no Uzetian? And the Salto is saying that the settings of the map are not good. So I guess we're gonna have them picking those up. You just have to clean the neck and get past the initial itch. So you mean clean the neck until here? And I mean, that getting past the initial itch is the problem, I guess. And it feels like it keeps on going. It's not the initial itch. Man, I'm very confused about this. And I don't know if I should ask or not. Maybe I saw a different image. Didn't they pick Zetian? Hello there, old triangle. Good evening, sir. Oh wait, mind blow. I messaged the wrong. Didn't they pick Zetian? Oh, I see. They intended Theodora, but something went wrong. Okay, thank you. Why can't I message you? Man, did you see me select mind blow and for some reason it sent a message to Salto? I'm confused right now. It happens. It happens. Well, we do have the first map being loaded in, and we're going to need to see how many remaps we're going to have. As usual, we're going to have 8 turns or 10 turns. I'm actually quite curious if it's 10 turns to remap. I think it's 10 turns to remap. And it looks like with Theodora, Victoria, Age of Empire, with Gorgo and Persia on one team, we're going to have TVMT with quite a nice array of civilizations. Nuke, Salto with Ranash and TimeToThrow will play Nader Sha with Age of Steam, Victoria, and Montezuma with Maya. It looks like we got the map generated here, and we do have somebody. Oh my god, the Byzantium on a tiny island. Oh, well, you know, it happens, you know, like it's free sim position, guys, free sim position. Good game. We're gonna have over here Gabzou playing Byzantium on a tiny island of his own with a few horses to make good use of. He does have reef fish also to the south, a nice little city to the north, a lot of oh my god, this is gonna be an amazing Temple of Artemis, by the way. So many of these camps and pastures can be improved over here. In the camp that he has like 4 of them, plantations over here as well. Just put it here on the marsh tile and boom, you get everything. Oh my god, incredible. That's a Maya island. KW. What a weird Pangea indeed. I don't even know what to compare it to. Like it feels like it might be something with a handle on the right side, but I don't know what it is. Maybe one of those staple guns. Do you know the staple guns, or the how to say, the machines the store people actually use to get the code bars in for each thing. Is this Terrapangean? Yeah, it's like a Terrapangean, like a small one over here. Well, moving forward, we do have Constantinople coming up with a decent amount of settles on this tiny island. He's not going to be happy about it, but maybe he's going to get something like out of the sea to make it a little bit better. On the east side, we do have Apology coming up with Sparta on a 2-1 base. Where are his 2-2s, man? Where is there no 2-2 around him? Oh my god, only 3-1. So yes, sure, he's gonna grow a little bit faster now, but then he's gonna need to grow into these 2-2s also to the east side. Maybe the horses to the northwest. I do see him devoid of hills next to his capital. Is this new old age? Oh my god, this doesn't feel like new old age. But anyway, did he move? I don't think he even moved. Oh my, anyway. It's the first time we see Theodora? No. We actually seen, maybe it's the first time you see Theodora, but we've seen it. Theodora could be a cross between Bulmus Teddy and Dora the Explorer. No heals for Greece in the first thing isn't great. Yeah, it's not great at all, actually. His Acropolises will not get the bonuses from the city center. And yeah, as you can see over here, he's gonna have a lot of land to settle to the north. Quite a bit of fresh water from these rivers to the west and to the southeast. Yeah, we do see him with an opponent to the south in the form of Aztec. Ranash over here with his Eagle Warriors does have multiple stone tiles to improve, and I do see he's gonna have a possible second settle over here on the right tile on the east. He does have, let's actually take a look, a big white continent. It's not actually gonna be that easy for him to get on the green continent or on the red continent to the southeast. Now he does have possible wonder to settle Halong Bay to the southeast, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a few reef tiles to benefit from. I see one over here. Oh wait, not a few, it's just one reef tile to benefit from. We do need to take a look at Maya. Actually not bad. +6 plantation observatory from the 3 plantations, plus 4 observatory also to the northeast, another +6 +8 observatory. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. You know where this goes, right? You know, guys, you know what I'm gonna do right now. I am gonna snip it. I'm gonna snip it and I'm gonna copy paste it in my channel soon. Hello there, ma'am. Maya, heaven indeed. Are you ready for the CWC? That's what we want to know. The CWC is starting up this week, or I should say next week. And we do have all of the teams ready over there, except one. Today is the final day. We're going to need to find an answer from Tranquility going against Last Day Company. How is it a +8? Wait, this one? It's 4 plantations. So 1, 2, 3, 4 plantations on this tile over here, on the 2-foot tile. We do have also to the south quite a few Cyrus tiles as well. Looks like geothermals that are not going to help him at all. Mountains to the west side to block his settles. That's not going to be helpful. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to expand as much as possible to the north, to the east, and to the south. Woohoo! For my boyfriend to watch games with me next weekend. Oh my god, yes. You know? Maybe he's gonna like it. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna like it. Doesn't he like strategy games? Whoa. I mean, okay. I mean, there are people and people. People like some people like action. Some people like strategy. Some people like RPGs. It is what it is. A lot of my friends, I gotta say on this, a lot of my friends don't actually want to play or even hear about Civilization 6. It is what it is, it is what it is. Let's actually take a look at England. This is Victoria, Age of Empire, Red Victoria, yes, Ptitpascal. Unfortunately, we don't have him with a continent split to get an extra thing over there, trade route capacity. Let's see, he never played Civ, but he likes Paradox games. It isn't that far. No, actually no. If you, yeah, Paradox games, yeah, it is what it is. We do see London coming up with a 3-2 banana to the left side. This is a much better spawn than Sparta, by the way. We do have him also with a decent amount of coast to develop on the east and in the south. Doesn't look like he's gonna... Oh, they're gonna be on the same seas. Never mind. I was just about to say that he doesn't have an opponent. England versus England action. Who's gonna win between Age of Empire and Age of Steam? Choo choo. No remap vote, by the way. Wait, we did. We do. No remap vote. Did I click the button? Manage prediction, choose all. No, it is there, man. It is there. Empire over Steam. Already Big calling it out. England, it's 100% England, man. Somebody's gonna win this. Now we do have Mashad coming up over here with a 3-1 base also. Does look like he's getting scouts out, and I do see him benefiting from a city state in the north. Oh, and Persia versus Persia. Guys, we talked about this. We just talked about this. Remember when I was saying that we might actually see Persia against Victoria and Persia against Victoria? This is what's happening over here. Nuke is gonna go against Salto. No, wait. Whoa. Oh, whoa. No. Sorry. They're allies. Come on. Oh my god, really? I was like so happy this happened, but no, it is actually Bamaki over here with England, and on the other side, okay, they're like, okay, they're matching, they have matching victorias next to them. It is what it is, man. Now wait, let's see. Jasper, aka Mordecai. Good evening, sir. Remap vote coming. Oh, yeah, it is coming soon. And we do have Pasagarde coming up with a 3-1 base with a 2-3 deer tile. Looks like he's gonna have some array of other cities over here to the west. Does look like he's probably gonna need to place a city over there on the incense tile. Unfortunately, the southwestern river doesn't allow you to get another city unless he places that one, the first one on the aluminium. So it's yeah, it is a bit unfortunate. But you gotta do what you gotta do to get those cities going. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be happy to place non-freshwater cities over here, whatever he has. They are starting to see how the land looks, and they're gonna figure out pretty quickly there's gonna be a big inland sea. Oh. Let's see. Salto, is he gonna get closer to London? No. Oh, look at the Londonese scout. They're just going in other directions. That exactly the direction they would find them each other. It is exactly the direction they're not gonna see a scout from England. Come on, man. Incredible. Ptitpascal over here meeting a city-state. He's gonna breach the land towards Persia, and they know they don't have an opponent there. Been a bit more EU4 lady. There isn't too much content to watch on EU4. You mean? Wait, didn't you get on the bandwagon with the new one? How was it called? Age of Wonders 4 or something like that. So many people actually like that. I did hear a little bit of them wanting to play like multiplayer. Some of them are actually playing like FFAs and stuff like that. I have no idea how it works. Okay, so it looks like this is the turn that we're gonna have this going, and I do see Gabzou is also gonna notice he's all alone on his tiny island, and unfortunately for him, he actually got 2 scouts with warrior. He found out quickly that this is going on. We do have him with another builder coming up from Constantinople. Even though he got one, it seems like he got one from a hut over here. He's gonna pop another 2 huts, 3 huts on this. Oh my God, 4 huts on this tiny island. Man, I don't get this big amount of huts even if I play on normal maps in the big in the middle of everybody. Oh good, this is only just starting. It's fantastic. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I've been watching. There is so much content on everything. It is hard to watch everything you want to see, so you have to make decisions, and lately mine tilted more towards EU4. Oh, I see, yeah. Also, nobody met anyone. I don't think anybody met anyone. No. Maybe here. So it looks like Aztec did find out about Greece to the north. That's about the extent of their meat. They did not declare war, so they don't know all of the, like, not every player knows about the loyalty, but one of them, as in one Greece on one side, and then Montezuma on the other, do know the loyalty pressure of their opponents. Oh, both teams, man, how many times have you seen this? This is the 3rd game in a row in which we actually see both teams using the remap token. Whatever happens next is going to be the map. So let's actually put it up over here on the screen. One map, there we go. I complete the prediction. This is it. Both teams wanted to use the remap token. Well, we're waiting for the loading screen over here. Is it possible to see the map view from each separate side, or is that not a feature? I did put it. Maybe I didn't do it quickly, but yes, I did actually switch between the 2 views. It is a feature. It is a feature. Maya didn't refuse to remap. No. Can you imagine being in that scenario and actually being forced to remap that? Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I think you can watch it back. It should have, how to say, the recording should be ongoing, so I think you can watch it back if you want. Okay, let's see. Oh, well, I guess this is still a Pangea, which I have no idea what it looks like, honestly. Let's take a look on the left side. This time, actually, Greece does have hills next to him. I do see 1 hill at least, 2 hills actually on the east side. He does have a 2-2. That's probably a sheep talder on a stone. We do have him with fresh water from the river he's on, and also the lake to the north. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to go and settle the maze for a little bit of extra gold. We do have him also with multiple cities to settle to the north and to the southwest. Okay, there we go. That's a stone tile. He moved on the stone tile. He's going to have a 2-2 base. Now we do have also horses to the northeast in the second ring. He does have 2 iron tiles to the east side over here. As you can see, he's gonna get those improved soon when he's gonna get his bronze working going. I do also notice he's gonna be with Byzantium to his east side. Now they are allies, so it doesn't really matter. Looks like Gorgo is gonna be in freezing position over here on the west side of the map. We do have him with only a few mountain tiles, like 3 of them, or maybe in the southeast, that could give him some adjacency towards possible campuses. While I do notice he's gonna have quite a few rivers to actually settle towards Byzantium also. They're going to need to split this land up somehow, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to get this river in between them. We do have Constantinople coming up here with a 3-2-1 spy style. I do see scouts coming up in 3 turns from his city center. I do also notice he's going to have a wonder here, Lake Redba, to settle on the east side. And there will be one of the Englands to the south. That is actually Ptitpascal. So they are allies. They're not going to get to fight each other over here. It is going to be a safe position for Ptitpascal to actually get his sim going. And this brings me up to another question. What is the other England? What is the I see. Wait, England. Oh, he's gonna move on the right style, I hope. Okay, interesting. Now we do have them not able to fight each other. Okay, interesting. So no England versus England action, no Persia versus Persia action. Let's actually see the Persias. Give me a second. Let me finish the details and then we're gonna see them. Horses to the northwest over here in the 3rd ring from Constantinople, a bit further away than ideal, but it definitely can be acquired. It's just gonna be a bit more gold necessary. He does also have the iron tile to the south to get, and by the looks of it, I'm actually curious where is he gonna want to settle these southern cities. There are multiple positions over here that he could choose. Can't say there's a lot of value in moving left or right, but anyway, now we do have him also with city state to the northeast. That's going to be Nazca, and I am expecting Byzantium over here to try to get some holy sites over here, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion he's going to pick. The fact that he does have a faith holy site relatively close, well, that is added value. Another one actually to the north, Jerusalem, if he's ever going to scout through the tundra. Looks like a hunchback with what? With a big booba. I don't know what the booba is. An actual Pangaea this time? Yes. Looks like a camel with 2 humps. How can you see a camel? I have no idea how can you see a camel. Oh, these are the humps. You're talking about these are the humps, and maybe this is the camel head over here, and these are the legs, man. Those are some big legs. I gotta say, some big legs, bro. Anyway, looks like they're starting to pin the map so they can figure out exactly where they are. And we do need to move on further towards London, who does have one of these turtle tiles in the capital city. He has 3-2 banana to the left side, to the right side actually, and some spices to the northwest. I do also notice a good second settle to the east with those fish tiles. Would be awesome if he's actually gonna get God of the Sea in this side, so he can get the whales improved, the fish with more food, and of course the production over there. He does have a decent amount of coast to go for the west, even to get the trade routes with Greece. They are allies, and external trade routes on the international waterways are going to be amazing over here. We do have a builder coming up in 3 turns over here from London, and by the looks of it, we do need to take a look at his strategics. Horses in the 3rd ring, iron in the 3rd ring. That's still going to be quite expensive for him. It's unfortunate, but you know, you can't really do much about it. He's going to need to put cities anyway towards that iron. The horses are going to be a bit too far to actually acquire. So somebody had to be on the, on the low end of the stick over here with the short stick. Who's the one with the short stick? So we saw Apology, we saw Ptitpascal, we saw Gabzou. Where is Bamaki? Bamaki is over here. Not that bad actually, not that bad. He's not gonna be close to anybody, but to be honest, he doesn't want to trade externally that much anyway. Bamaki over here will have the benefits of a decent amount of land, a decent amount of mountains for those campuses, and by the looks of it, we do have him with a lot of fresh water around his cities. You can actually see the dark green water tiles over here are actually fresh water positions for his upcoming cities. We will come back to him after we're gonna see Webcam Nal. Webcam Nal this time actually, oh wait, still +6 observatory over here. Okay, +6. We got a +6 over here, not bad. And we got another +6 over here, +4 over here. Man, he did it. He did it. He rolled the dice. And Webcam Nal is actually gonna get here, get big. Now we're gonna need to see how this is gonna turn out. We do have him getting a builder first, and I do see he's benefiting from iron on the left side. He does have horses in the 2nd ring also, quite easy to acquire, and this time there aren't any mountains actually blocking his settles to the north, to the west, to the east, to the south. He is actually gonna have a decent amount of land to get everything going. Okay, Daiso, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. And yes, so many plantations over here on Maya. Indeed. Tea, coffee, and cotton as luxuries. We do have Mandokar. Good evening, sir. Also, two consecutive high rolls on Maya spawn. Is that legal? I mean, yeah, that's a good question. Is that legal? I don't know. It might be plus 18. I don't know. I do want to put this spawn over here from Maya, because now nobody's actually gonna see it in my Discord. It's fine. I'm not revealing anything, but you guys can actually see it in my Discord. Okay, Dyson, can you explain to me the CWC? Is it about to start? I just saw your draw video. Hello there, sir. Yes, the Civilization World Cup is a gathering of all of the teams from around the world. They have been playing for 4 months now, in 3-4 months depending on the tournaments, in the different qualifiers, regions, regional qualifiers, some for the Francophone community, some for the international one, some played, well, some are coming from the Russian community, some are coming from the Chinese community, some are coming from also the Brazilian community. So all around the world, we're getting them into one big tournament. This is the 8th edition of the tournament, and yes, it will start next week. There are 16 teams with 4 groups. We need to find out the last team that they are playing right now. Actually, they're playing right now in another stream. Last Day Company versus Tranquility. That's the last game out of a triple tie break they had to play with 2 other teams. During the week, we're going to have announcements on Discord. The website is also going to be updated on civ6worldcup.com. It's going to be updated with all of the information necessary for everybody to watch the games, watch the streamers talk about the games. Well, welcome, sir. I hope you're gonna enjoy the show. We got probably 3 months of amazing Civ6 content over here coming up. We do have a settler coming out also from webcam now, going to the south over here. Looks like well, I hope he's actually no, maybe west, anyway. I don't want to speculate before we actually get to see this. Let's move on towards Aztec. Ranash is again gonna have this white continent for himself. Doesn't have the opportunity to actually go for another continent. Looks like he might actually want to settle the coffee tile to the north and get some extra added bonuses on that. Do also notice he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water, northwest, east, and one south, but I gotta say he's probably gonna want to expand to the north a little bit more than the other directions. He's also an ally of TimeToThrow, so at some point they're probably gonna be thinking about trading. At least Maya will want to trade with somebody externally, while I'm pretty sure Aztec is also gonna put a city on the east so he can trade with Salto. England over here, I mean, don't get me wrong, this is not very bad settle, but he's gonna have a hard time actually getting production in this city, mostly because he is gonna run out of tiles. He's actually gonna need to couple those tiles, like switch them from Birmingham to make this city work. Anyway, on Tenochtitlan, we do have horses coming up in the southeast. Looks like yes, indeed, he did settle the coffee tile over there in the secondary, in the north part of his city, and I do see iron tile to the southwest over here is gonna get to spawn in the third ring. Both of them actually are in the third ring, one west, one southwest. Quite expensive, but anyway, there is a possible city in that he can place next to that mountain on the stone tiles, so maybe that's gonna be his choice to get the iron cheaper. We don't actually see a quick opportunity for the players to go against each other, so I wouldn't really expect early warfare. We're probably gonna see them a bit more settled down. There is a possibility for a 2 versus 1 situation on Maya. The thing is, Maya, I'm pretty sure is gonna be very happy with his land. It's not gonna be easy for Byzantium to go through all of this land towards webcam now, but I guess we might actually see some Persian immortals trying to get closer to the Mayan cities. Now we do need to take a look at Persia also. Let me actually take a look. I wish I had a start once like this as a Maya. Yes, indeed. Also, that's amazing. Okay, welcome, sir. Petit contested between Aztec and Maya. Oh, they're allies. Oopsie. I mean, that's still gonna be, you know, them contesting each other over there. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be contesting each other. Plus 12 Toa. Oh my God. Did you notice it? Let's see how many things do they have. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14. It's 15. Wait, it's 15 with the citrus to the south. Monkey Masaru, hello there, sir. Can you imagine the pressure on him right now? Just needing to get a Temple of Artemis. I would be screaming inside to get that Temple of Artemis. So my brain, you know, like in the movies, you have those two little things, the angel and the demon coming up on your shoulders over there, and the angel is telling me, it's fine, you know, somebody's gonna want to take it anyway. You gotta be welcoming with your neighbors, with your friends. I mean, don't do anything. The devil would be, do it now, do it, my friend, do it. You're gonna get so many amenities taken away from everybody. You know, I thought 12 minutes was enough. Yeah, indeed, right? Reading, eating, and producing. Yeah, it is. Do it. It's not bad city. It will be your city. Kick W, man. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need to see where the third setter comes out from Pasargada, where he's gonna go. Bamaki over here definitely needs to go archery and try to get that Temple of Artemis. No, he's discovering writing while going writing. No, oh my god. Count the amenities. Okay, is this the angel that actually? Wait, we got a religious Greece. Okay, I mean, sure, you can play that. Wait, did somebody want to take Temple of Artemis from him? Did he not figure it out? I'm pretty sure he figured it out. Come on. Like, that's, you know, no-brainer over there. Okay, nobody wants Temple of Artemis. I don't see anybody going for Temple of Artemis here. Am I not seeing something in the tech side or something? I'm not seeing something. Man, he can build it. It just needs the builder to get it on the. But anyway, I mean, I can understand why he's going settler here. He definitely wants to get the third city. He definitely wants to start up on monuments and stuff like that. I do see him actually going for campuses in Shari Kumis. So yeah, he's gonna try to couple his culture from his internal trade routes with the science he's going to get from the campuses here to actually have a balanced approach to his development. Okay, I mean, sure, that definitely can work, but that's 11 turns to produce that. He does have a 2-2 base, no other 2-2 in his initial districts, or initial tiles over here from Sharikumis. He can actually buy a few of them, but that actually means gold spent. I gotta say, in the capital city, he's not benefiting from all of the tiles with a lot of production over here. He definitely would need to buy the 1-3 or get horse improved on the east side if he actually wants to have to work more than 3 tiles over there. I think you forgot the 2 deers in the north. 15. Yes, I said 15. 15 is the number. And it's unbelievable to me that I actually need to do this, man. I need to get this picture going, and I'm gonna put it like this. Let's see, like this. Yes, like this. And I'm gonna need to actually count them, like, you know, put little circles around them, so we can actually see this going. But I need to wait until we're gonna finish the game to actually copy paste it in a channel somewhere on my Discord. Maybe I should actually make this channel like a role or something, you know, like, so I don't give away the information. Did Greece already kill a city state? Greece. Yes, they killed Cahokia. Byzantium, England, and Greece did manage to take over Cahokia. He's gonna have 4 cities really early on. Stonehenge coming up from Sparta in 7. I do see a holy site coming up from Argos. In strategic resources, we do have Pasagarde coming up with an iron tile to the southeast over here in the second ring. Looks like his horses are gonna be close by as well on the second ring of the east. And I do see he did manage to get a warrior out from Pasagarde. So he can defend his campus. The one in the south doesn't look like it's going to need that much of a defense, and it looks like Sharikumis did get the added benefits of the 1-3 tile to the west side. That basically means he's going to work in another how to say, two tiles, the 3-1 with the 1-4 over there, 4 and 4. We do have Persia, other one, Nader Sha Persia over here, coming up with the Lekatarsh to the northwest. We do have horses coming up next to his city centers over here, and I do see 3-1 bananas with a 1-3 deer tile in the capital city. He does have some furs also, and by the looks of it, man, even it's Persia can actually get how to say, get Temple of Artemis. Oh no, who's gonna get Temple of Artemis? who is the one who's going to get Temple of Artemis. I really hope it's going to be Bamaki, but definitely Nader Sha can get it also. Nuke can get it. We do have him already with trade routes being sent from Tarsus to the capital city. He's adding to that extra science. I do see he's getting a builder from Mashhad. And looking at the text I hear, he's going for currency, actually the same as Bamaki. They're going as soon as possible to currency. We do see traders coming out there also from Bamaki. Now we do have the second city of Tarsus being put on something with gold. That's a cocoa tile. I do see he can get another city behind the mountains to the west side over here that are gonna give him it's gonna give him the opportunity to settle some more, get some more campuses over here. We do have also southeast rivers that he could go and expand in. Doesn't actually need to worry about England. They are allies. He's allied with Salto, so maybe we will see them try to focus their efforts on somebody a little bit later on. I don't think they're gonna want to trade with each other. I'm pretty sure it's much better value to trade with Aztec. We do have Mashhad coming up with horse tile to the northwest. He did settle Susa next to the iron tile there. That's in the third ring from the capital, but first ring from Susa. That's actually going to be easy for him to improve. I'm a bit surprised we don't see campuses being put down here. That's a +6 that he could get on the coal tile to the northwest between the two mountains and of course the two geothermals. I do also notice another +4 over here and next to the mountains that he could get with another city. We do have in the south actually a position for campus over here, a +2, not that big actually. This is not that big. Wait, he did discover, right? He did already discover, man. He's not going for it. Why is everybody ignoring Temple of Artemis? Oh, Spaghetti Polo, hello there, sir. There are 2 Greece, Theodora, Gorgo, 2 Englands, Victoria, Steam, 2 Persias, Cyrus and Shah, and Aztec and Maya. Yeah. I mean, you know, you get everybody with their own choices here. What can I say? We got one more player to take a look at. It looks like it's going to be Salto. We've bounced around this spawn for a little while, and it looks like he's starting to upgrade his coastal tiles. I'm pretty sure Sheffield is working these tiles also. Like I'm pretty sure it did switch the deer tile there in the city of Sheffield, so he gets a bit more production from another 2-2, and probably the fur tile will also need to be switched. So when he hits 3 population, he's actually going to have a tile to work. I do see him getting builders out. He wants to improve this land around that city center. Unfortunately, that also cuts into his culture generation because he's not going to get the monuments early on. That's actually a bit of a problem. Persia will have it. Which one? I don't know. Yeah. Also, I think you no, I did say that. Okay, it's fine. We do have Royal Navy dockers coming out from the cities of England here, of Salto, and I do see Iron Tile is right next to Plymouth, while he doesn't have horses in the initial cities. He's gonna have a horse tile to the northeast, and that's gonna be 4 tiles out, a bit too far away for him to get over here. It's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Which wonder is below Age of Steam? Ainfaya Jokul, I think that's how it's called, named. I'm sorry, I always actually misspelled this. I'm so sorry about it. It is what it is. It's the Tundra one, the volcanic wonder, which is amazing actually to have. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to make a good use out of it in this game. Now, well, he can wait until it actually explodes, so it gives some extra production on these tiles. Usually with the volcanic soil we can actually get some mines, so all in all it might be good. We do see he's going to have a decent amount of coast to go for the northwest to develop his empire, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to settle some inland cities also. Not really initially, because he wants his Royal Navy dockyards and make use of his technology tree that he went on. Let's actually put the team labels on the map over here. Estafurulan, that's how it's called actually. Chaos Knight, good evening, sir. Steam has good Temenanki potential. Steam, where is wait, why do you say that? I don't know why you say that. Let me actually get the prediction going on who will win. I do need to put the team labels up on the screen here, and let's get this going. On the left side, we're gonna have Lucky Nuke, and on the right side we're gonna have TVMT, veux, Tsingy. 30 minutes to get the points in. We're gonna see the early moves and of course how they are starting to plan out their development of the empires, and then we're gonna see if anybody's gonna have an edge over there to get bigger. Let's actually take a look over here on so close this. Okay, let's see. Left team is Lucky Nuke. There we go. There we go. And the right team is TVMT. There we go. Bam, bam. Okay, so we do have Magnus establishing in the city of Birmingham here with Cedar coming up in 1. Let's move forward and see their pantheons. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes already got picked by Greece. Looks like he's going to have some added production on these floodable terrain tiles, not to mention his marshes. He doesn't have a lot of marshes though, 1, 2, and I do see he actually finished not only Stonehenge, but he did finish his second holy site over here in Argos. He's going to get religion in both Argos and Sparta. Now we do need to see what kind of religion he's gonna pick and how is he gonna want to play this out. A religion on Gorgo, it's not unheard of, we've seen it before, but not in a competitive format in a 4v4. We do see also more builders coming up from Corinth. He will let's actually take a look at the tech side here. He's going for irrigation and drama and poetry. Definitely wants to get those Acropolis as soon as possible. Cahokia gonna get a granary from that city center. He definitely needs the extra housing from the granary, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get more cities on the western coast and one more city towards Nicomedia. We did find the answer though. It is gonna be Greece that's gonna get this city, this river. As divine inspiration with sacred places, he's gonna get the science, the culture, the gold coming up from, and the faith coming up from the wonders, and not to mention he's gonna also get the faith, the +6 faith from divine inspiration for each wonder in the cities he has converted. We also notice we do have river goddess coming up for Byzantium, getting added benefits towards his holy sites here. He not only gets the culture, but he's also going to have some faith and also amenities. Pretty good, pretty good. Don't you get housing also with river goddess? I believe you do get like one housing or something like that, and housing, yeah, and all housing. Now we do have settler coming up in 2 turns from Constantinople. A bit surprising he didn't actually settle Rekretba, but I think he just found out about it actually. Looking at the position, no, he knew about it. This is okay, he knew about it, he just didn't like it or something. Now we do have him needing to actually get enough great prophet points so he can acquire great person. He has 5 more points he has needed and 5 points per turn, so next turn we're gonna see him pop one of those down. We do have also a God of the Sea picked up by England by Ptitpascal. Looks like he's already with the 3 cities on this coast with Royal Navy dockyards coming out from all 3 of them. This actually made these fish tiles very good in the city of Leeds. He has the food necessary and the added production on those tiles. We do need to see if he's gonna want to expand that much in the east side over here. He does also have Auckland that's gonna be soothed in 2 turns by Amani. Very nice, very nice. Actually added production bonus on all of these coastal tiles. That's gonna be amazing for England. I do have to say he can get another city to the northwest next to that spice tile, and I think that's the end of the northwestern part of England. He doesn't need to go further than that. He did help out Gorgo also to get the city of Cahokia, and we do need to see what's happening on Maya with Goddess of Festivals, so makes sense. He's gonna get the extra culture point on each of these plantations, and we already see the coffee coming up with 2 points. He's gonna need to improve the bananas, and I do see he actually has so many good observatories here. Not right now though. He does need to actually improve all of the plantations around them if he actually wants to get the extra adjacency. Hanging gardens coming up in the city center. This is probably the best one that you can have on Maya. You do get extra housing, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want every little bit of housing he can get his hands on. We do have also city patron goddess coming up on Aztec. He's getting the 40% off the first district he builds in a city, and you can see he's prioritizing getting his commercials out for those trade routes. He is decently far away from England, but I gotta say at the timing of nights or something, I'm pretty sure we might actually see some form of a skirmish over here between Aztec and England. It does seem like, first of all, he needs to take out Auckland. It's relatively close to him, and second of all, he can actually stop England from getting more cities to the southeast, trying to stop England from getting too big in the later part of the game, and securing his ally to get more of that going, like more cities going, more sim going for the later part of the game. We do have also fertility rights coming up over here on Bamaki. Looks like Magnus is establishing in 2 turns there, a setter coming up in 3, that's gonna be his 4th one, and why no Temple of Artemis, man? Why? Don't know if you saw, but the Spiffing Blade just made a YouTube video with Potato. They did a 10x every bonus game. Was pretty hilarious. I don't know what a 10x means every bonus game. I don't know what that is. 10 times every bonus game? What do you mean? Okay. Cyrus is the least well positioned, isn't he? I mean, I wouldn't say that. He has pretty good land to work. If only he would have had Temple of Artemis a lot earlier, that would have been amazing. Good campuses to go for, and I do have to point out Cyrus really wants to be in between his opponents so he can derail them. So as in try to attack them, try to force them to build armies and keep them down. Like modes to increase all the bonuses by 10, and you're talking about like all of the bonuses of civilizations, all of the bonuses of districts, all of the bonuses of pantheons. I don't know exactly to what you're referring to. Like all of the above, I guess. We do have Age of Steam coming up with Goddess of Tides. He's going to get the extra culture from these coastal tiles, and I do see he's actually getting at least 4 from the moment from these improved boats. We do have Builder coming up in 2 turns over here from Birmingham. Looks like we do see an inland city already, Bradford, which I guess is not going to have a Royal Navy dockyard anywhere. Would love to actually see how far he's going to want to go towards the northwest, and yes, he's so far away from Persia. He shouldn't really care about the northwest that much, as in any kind of aggression over there. All of them. Oh, I see. Does Cyrus see all the Toa tiles? Yes. I'm pretty sure the answer to that question is yes. He sees everything. He sees everything. Bamaki has started the first encampment. Okay, one turning an encampment over here. I guess he did get... how to say, he did get discounted because of the 2 of these districts built, the 2 campuses in Sharing Kumis and Pasagarde. He's gonna get a city to the west side, and there we go. We will see some early action. He's actually getting ready to go against TimeToThrow over here soon. We do see him also with fertility rights. He did manage to get a free builder. He does have an iron tile to improve there, and I'm pretty sure he knows about archery. Coming up with archery. Come on, let's go. Temple of Artemis. Let's go, Temple of Artemis. Why is he now building Temple of Artemis? I'm so itchy right now to actually click on the button to share that picture in my Discord. I'm so itchy. But anyway. Let's see the city states, because we do have 3 more turns until the next era. And oh wait, there's one more pantheon. God of Craftsman coming up for Persia. That makes sense. Actually, he's getting the extra production on these improved strategic resource tiles. Now we do have Valletta coming up as the single military city state in the game. Oh no! No! Gorgo? No. Wait, Gorgo claimed it? Claimed what? Temple of Artemis? No, he didn't. No. Yeah, can you... Oh my god, okay. I guess... I would love to see a prediction here, but I guess we're not gonna see a prediction. Oh my. That's what Cyrus gets for not rushing Toa in that situation. Yeah, man, this is gonna be so sad. This is gonna be so sad when we get to talk with him at the end of the game, and I'm gonna need to remember to ask him, did you consider going for Temple of Artemis in this scenario? And he's gonna be like, I want to war, bro. Not make wonders. I want to war. Oh my god, this would have been so good. So good. Even in war position over here, if even right now, if he starts it right now, it's still very good. Maybe with the next builder. Maybe with the next builder. You know, we need to keep our hopes up. We have chops over here. We do have Magnus and chops. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, that's gone. Never mind. Okay, let's talk about the city states. I'm just gonna keep, you know, half an eye over here and see if anything happens. Buenos Aires, Johannesburg with Auckland coming up with industrial bonuses. We do have industrial bonuses actually. Hansa with Bandar Brunei coming up for the trade bonuses. Anshan is gonna be the one with science. Nazca and Jerusalem, the only ones with religious bonuses. And look at that, they're actually gonna be next to two of the civilizations of the game that actually went religion. Now we do have also with Phineas culture, and that's about it, right? We don't have any. Wait, no, we have everything. It's fine. It's a big diverse amount of city states here. Turn 30, we got 40 more seconds until we're gonna actually see the players choose their respective golden age bonuses, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna pick here. Hello over there, Palax, how are you doing, sir? Also, Senior Testa, he does really slow the tempo, but he has good chops. Yeah, he does. He does. Tega from Plaza coming up from Pasacarte. He is going to improve the deer tile. There is some hope, guys. There is some hope. He's gonna finish the Gavron Plaza and he's gonna try to get the Temple of Artemis. Come on, man. Like, this Temple of Artemis is not really on the same atmosphere as the other one. We got 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 versus 16. Actually, no, it's 10. It's 10 versus 15. It's still a good one. Both Persias have really good Temple of Artemis. And it looks like he's also preparing to chop it out. Oh my god, man. Anyway, we do have a fifth settler coming up in 3 turns from Shani Kumis. And I do see he's plugging in Moksha over here in that city center. Ziltel, hello there, sir. How many remaps did we have? 1. Both teams chose to get that remap going. Also, Chemicals, 100% chop. Yes, let's. Pollux, yes, I'm well. How are you, sir? How are you? Abu Kakafar, Artemis only reaches 3 tiles, right? 4 tiles. And it gives the bonuses of those tiles, so like extra amenities in the cities the tiles are being worked in. So Shari Kumis is gonna get this one, Tushpak would get this one, and so on and so forth. But that's not gonna happen, right? It's gonna be here probably built. Oh no, wait, Mashad is moving away. He's going Gavron Plaza. Oh my god, man. Okay, they're playing with us. Wait.
Without any warning. You'll know when it comes.
Man, this hurts. I gotta say, this hurts. I know he's gonna find out, and I know he's gonna be like, oh, if only I could have seen that. You know, sometimes, like a lot of the times in the games, you're just like so focused on some stuff, like worrying, like getting your science up, like getting other stats up, you just totally forget about it. And yes, it happens. Oh wait, it's being chopped here also. Kick, man. Everybody's rushing Temple of Artemis from nobody rushing Temple of Artemis. We got like 3 people trying to build it. Oh my god. Well, maybe they discussed this and Apology said, you know what? I'm gonna take it. It's so good, man. I'm gonna take it. Why is Temple of Artemis here so big? Let me actually take a look how big it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this is 6 maybe. No, this is too far. 6 over here. This is not even comparable to the other 2. Like, it's lower than both the other 2. I guess the only thing it does, it actually adds more adjacency towards this Acropolis. It's gonna be a +6. That's good, but Yeah, also adjacency. That's gonna hurt indeed. That's gonna hurt both Persias. But I guess Bamaki not so much because he already decided in his mind he's not gonna do it. So, you know. And I'm not that convinced actually Greece is gonna get to build it unless he pulls off another chop from or gets it next turn in 2 turns. Because this chop is gonna go. There are 2 chops available here. And I think next turn Temple of Artemis is gonna finish in Persia's land. Honestly. Yeah, I think it's gonna finish in Persia's land. Let's see. He should have enough production from these 2 tiles. We do have TimeToThrow coming up with a Persian Voice Golden Age on Maya. He's already 21 science with 26 culture. Next to Bamaki 16 and 19. 21 gold per turn coming up from his economy. And I do see Ranash next up. We do have him with 8 science and 18 culture. He did go for a Persian Voice of his own. Still on 3 cities. He's probably trying to get that Ancestral Hall being built quite quickly so he can expand afterwards. And yeah, there we go. There we go. He got it. 2 chops, bam, bam, and he got it. You know, like you gotta do it. Chemikus said it. And by the way, guten Abend, mein Herr. Chemikus said it. This is happening. Persia got it. Not the Persia we thought is gonna get it, but the other Persia, Nuke. NOC, knock you out. That's his name. Knock you out. Monkey Wazaro, yeah, stolen. He got it. He snatched it. Also, man, I would love to argue 1 hour for that Temple Knight. Props to Persia player to let it go to teammate. I told you, man, the little guy on the left shoulder, the angel, won the argument. He was like, you know, you gotta be careful. You gotta give it to your teammates. You got a lot of stuff of your own. You know, you're gonna be happy over there. That's what happened. Lubens, hello there, sir. Maya land, yes sir. We do have Maya over here with a lot of adjacency towards these observatories. He already has this +5 that's gonna get another +2 adjacency from this banana tile, another +6 over here to the southwest of Chichen Itza, and as you can see, Tikal does have 2 farms and 2 of these plantations next to it. It's gonna be amazing. There are also more plantations available for him on the west side with the coffee tiles over here, and I do see this banana / tea tile / cotton adjacency to the south. Very, very good. A lot of also culture are coming up from those tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna snatch away the first scientist. He already has I think passed it by the looks of it, 27.9 out of 24. Yeah, he did pass it once. We do have Ranash getting that ancestral hall. He's also getting his 4th and 5th settled soon to the north and to the west side. He's okay, expanding in both directions. We do need to see if he is actually gonna get the opportunity to take out Auckland, which actually has quite a big army, but it's only made up of warriors and like a few chariots here and there. NOC coming up with 14 science with 24 culture. He does manage to get the Temple of Artemis boosts, and now he's getting his ancestral hall. He's starting to build up his settler count over here with the city of Susa getting 1 in 1 turn. I don't see Tarsus going for it. He wants the markets, and I'm pretty sure he's benefiting a lot from these internal trade routes. We do have Salto coming up with 10 science and 26 culture, 28 gold a turn with a Persian Voice on England over here. He's getting some culture out from these improved tiles on the coast, going for internal trade routes with Governor Magnus. He already has 2 of them worked, getting new lighthouses so he can actually get more trade routes. We do have also Gabzou with 13 science, 21 culture. He did get the monumentality age, and we gotta see his religion. He did go for crusade with feed the world. He's actually gonna try to crusade over here Maya at a later stage in the game. Why not? I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Also, what is it, the Persia with the Ephesus temple of, actually I don't know what that is. We just noticed the Giga campus. Giga, the Giga. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Ephesus temple is the temple of Artemis. Oh wait, it is okay. Yeah, that's how it's called actually. Ephesus temple is temple of Artemis. Kick. Yeah, it is actually. Kick. Okay, there we go. We'll learn something new every day. Now we do have Apology coming up with 19 science and 26 culture, monumentality golden age on Gorgo, also a decent amount of stats coming up from both sides. Unfortunately, he was also on the race to get that Temple of Artemis. It got taken away from him. Finishing up his Gavron Plaza, and I do see he placed it in such a way that he's gonna get campuses next to those mountains with bigger yields. We do have him already with 2, 4, 5 cities. Soon he's gonna get the 6th one, and we do need to see what kind of specializing building in the Gavron Plaza like he's gonna choose. Let's see his faith generation also. We do have him only on 18 faith at 10 with 48 production. He's still gonna buy out a few builders to improve his territory here, and we do see he did finish Bamaki in Corinth, giving more culture adjacency towards this Acropolis. So Stonehenge in the capital for the Acropolis there, Temenaki in the city of Corinth. He can actually buy out a few more tiles over here to the southeast, and because he does benefit from Lady of the Reeds, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to put in Li Yang over here to give him more bonuses. Cahokia is gonna get Pingala in one turn. A bit surprising that he actually chose this city for Pingala. I would have thought that he's gonna go for maybe one in the north over here, Argos, or even Corinth with Pingala. But anyway, we do have Ptitpascal with 21 science and 29 culture. He did go for a Pembrasian voice golden age of his own, 2, 4, 5 cities. It looks like he did go one more city to the east of Leeds, and that's gonna put him a bit closer to Aztec, closer and closer and closer. We do have him also getting harbor shipping projects. He wants something. He wants to take over all of the admirals or something. Why is he making? Okay, never mind. He moved away towards a settler here, getting it in 5 turns. I do not think they know about each other here, so he doesn't know that he's not gonna get to attack anybody at the beginning of the game with boats, or even in the middle or the late part of the game with boats. We do need to see him scout around, and we do need to see when he's gonna get that going. We do have actually Colosseum coming up from Byzantium. Looks like he's gonna put it in, and we do have him in the city with Governor Magnus, so he can have access to multiple chops. Who has Auckland? It's England. It's England. It's Ptitpascal has Auckland. It's established with Amani over there. He's getting the extra production. He already has God of the Sea. As you can see, he has very good tiles worked. He also did get an early entertainment complex, which makes me think, did they actually not coordinate on Colosseum or something? But anyway, he probably wants the amenities. Or maybe it was a mission, but that's a very expensive mission, by the way, very expensive envoy. Bamaki coming up with a Pembrasian voice gold race, 17 science with 26 culture, still on 4 cities. I do see he did manage to get a general, and I gotta say Maya is not that hard to push at the moment, unless of course he gets to very, very high technology and can overwhelm you with that technological advantage. I do see his builder just got taken out, and even if the Mayan Hulce was over there, it did not manage to stop the takeover of the builder or taking it back. We do have new warriors coming up from Sparta. I wouldn't be surprised if Bamaki is gonna try to chop a few of those immortals coming up from Passagarde. He does also need to get one of these traders to move towards Sparta and connected to the city of Passagarde with a road, so he actually gets it faster. Ayutthaya is actually being held by Aztec. 5 turns to establish that Amani in there, and we do see that Persia is actually gonna go on the 2-front attack here, settling his 5th city to the south of Tushpa, and getting a few horses to go against Ayutthaya to take it over very quickly. That's going to be his 6th settle. I'm a bit torn in my heart if he can pull this off on both sides. Like, this is not gonna be easy. Splitting his army up, he might actually not do enough damage against Maya to take over cities over here and keep Maya off balance. And he might actually get Ayutthaya, but by the time these horses get back on the west side, it might be a bit too late. Persia is going to eat Maya for breakfast. I mean, I hope so, but I mean, that's not what we were expecting. But I gotta say, it doesn't look like he's getting that many units out. He's probably gonna have like what, 40 mortals here with a general, while Maya doesn't have a general yet. He stayed on 3 cities. Now he's getting new settlers out. He's gonna finish his ancestral hall, and he's getting barely a horse down. I mean, that general is gonna move very close here. Tikal did not actually want to spend the extra movement. There we go. Bamaki is just gonna step on that encampment. The Immortal did have actually enough movement to attack into the Hulce, but he wasn't ready on the buttons, and the Hulce got away from him. Persia, okay, looks like England took the CS in South Icebergs. This one? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, Ptitpascal just getting 6 city over here, free 6 city, and I gotta say he does have a lot of these coastal resources to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles that he can work on that city. That's not bad. Getting a Royal Navy dockyard for good measure, and I guess, well, he's not gonna have any other district there because that's a 1 tile city. But still, you know, it is what it is. Maybe he's gonna put like a campus, you know, like a 0 adjacency campus, just to get some. Oh, never mind, fireworks. I was like, what's poppin', bro? What's poppin', bro? Anyway, we do have audience chamber coming up from Sparta. I do see Acropolis is coming up from Pharsalos, amphitheaters in Argos. Of course, Apologies starting to prepare himself to get a lot of writers over here. He's already on 6.9 points a turn. We do see Liang establishing in Corinth, and I do see more settlers coming around from him. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna couple his economy quite quickly with Ptitpascal here. Yes, internal traders will work for some time, but honestly, he doesn't have that many, and nor does he have a lot of commercials out. I do want to take a look what's going on here. It looks like these Persian units are already starting to bang on the horses of his opponents, and TimeToThrow is defending himself in floodable terrain. Not ideal. Another one of these immortals did come out of the city of Sparta. New horses are on the way, while of course Ayutthaya is getting attacked over here by a contingent of these forces also. Bamaki is splitting in 2 sides, and it looks like he's kind of winning on both fronts. Man, this horse needs to die. Look how little damage the immortal takes on the offense. There we go. It's dead, actually. That horse is dead. And the city of Tikal here is trying to get new horses out. Wapcabnal as well. Looks like, of course, TimeToThrow did ignore the danger over here for some time. He wanted to get his sim up, and he thought that he's going to be safe against Maya. Well, it looks like Maya found the weakness. We got 3 more horses with an immortal on the way. Looks like Bamaki did finish 1 horse in Tushpa, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's sending it to Ayutthaya there. Yeah, there we go. He's sending it to Ayutthaya. Really wants this city-state. He does have a promotion on this horse, but didn't choose to get it. This horse, can it survive? I think it can survive. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Actually, maybe not. If the archer shoots first and takes down such a big chunk out of the horse health, there is a chance this warrior will kill it. But anyway, we do have new warriors coming up from Passagarde and Sparta. Looking at the army tab over here, it looks like they're not making that much iron. Actually, only Bamaki has 3. We got Gabzou over here on 4. Apology with Ptitpascal, don't have iron at all improved or acquired per turn, which is oh, there we go. We just saw it improved. This turn it was improved over here in the Civ Sparta, so that's another extra 2 iron a turn. Very valuable, especially for Persia to benefit from. We do need to see if England is gonna get bronze working. Let's see. No, he's going mathematics over here. Yeah, we do have a 5th city coming up from Age of Steam. Salto is getting his come from Plaza with audience chamber. I do see commercial subs coming up from Bradford, and quite a few builders coming out from his city centers. This city to the south, this wonder to the south did not actually explode, so it's not actually a good one to get. I do also notice Persia's immortals are starting to get promotions over here. He will need to focus down the city center, and I'm actually quite curious if he is gonna start smacking against that city at the earliest opportunity. He should, honestly, he should attack it with this immortal because this horse is coming out next turn, and the city of Tikal is only 28 strength. You do massive amounts of damage when the city doesn't have a classical unit inside of it, so you might as well go for it, right? Smack, yeah. Oh wait, I need to drink some water actually also. Need to hydrate. Okay, we got Pingala in Susa. Looks like 2 turns for a market coming out over there. A settler coming up from Mashhad in 3 turns. We do have a settler from Tarsus also. So that's another 3 cities he's gonna place with these 5. He's gonna get 8, and by the looks of it, We do have him with very good campuses. This one to the north of Susa, that +6 is gonna also get the Pingala bonuses. He might actually go for the triple also. That's something that we haven't seen in some time now. Pingala does get the ability to get the 200% adjacency bonus of the city's campus district. Amazing. Not that used though. It is quite expensive to actually get that going. He did manage to get these commercials in the south, and I do see he's gonna benefit from Ancestral Hall bonus to get some builders from these cities. So okay, let's see. No, he didn't smack it. Now it's too late. Oh no, he didn't smack it. Well, it is what it is. Oh my god, this horse takes so much damage. But anyway, now we got a lot of horses coming around here. And Persia, yes, he's going to get his own horses with another wave of warriors going. We do need to see if TimeToThrow is going to manage to get to... He's getting to stirrups in 3 turns, and I'm actually a bit surprised he's not pre-building knights over here. Now, maybe they don't have enough gold to give him. They do! Look at Ranash make 36 gold a turn. Come on, just get a few stirrups going. Get a few heavy chariots going so you can build those stirrups. And again, Tikal doesn't actually have that inside. Why is he not hitting the city center? Anyway, if he would have hit that city center, that would have been gone. Actually, maybe he double hits it. This Immortal did not shoot. This Immortal did not shoot. There is still a chance, guys. There is a chance we're gonna see some last moves. Let's see. Let's see the initial wave of attacks over here. 40 seconds to go, and I'm pretty sure Bamaki is going to want to attack at the late stage. He can't actually get the general, unfortunately. Bamaki did plug in the 2 general card, but it's going to take a while to actually recruit it. And he does have an encampment coming up from Chichen Itza, but only 5 turns away from finishing. While you can already see Persia did manage to get these units out with general. We do have libraries coming around from Bamaki, 26 science with 29 culture. And by the looks of it, we do have also new commercials out. Another +3 campuses to the north of Sparta. Tushpa is going to get a 0-1 actually. And Ayutthaya survived. Come on, let's see. Yeah, smack that. Come on, let's see. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get the city, guys? What do you think? Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Oh no. I mean, he just needs to shoot it with this Immortal and take the city. Yeah, there we go. Take the city. It's yours. And then kill the horse. Take city, kill horse. Kill horse. Beep, beep. There we go. Easy peasy. So a city with one of those hulches taken down. We do have also a horse taken down. We do have TimeToThrow back on 4 cities from 5. And by the looks of it, he still will need to face more of these Immortals on the battlefield. I gotta say, Bamaki did stop making these units to actually send them on the front line, which might hurt him in the long term. We do need to see if the Persia's Immortals will be enough strength over here to withstand the upcoming wave of knights. Well, I'm saying wave of knights, but I don't see any pre-builds, so you know that might be a bit optimistic of me. We do have Constantinople also finishing up Colosseum in the city of Nicomedia. We do see new builders coming around while he's getting some holy sites so he can get that choral music worked. Wait, he did go for choral music, right? Feed the world, he went for the food, not to mention, sorry, he went for the food. We do have builders coming around from Ancina and Nicaea, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna manage to improve his cities very, very quickly and keep on going to the east side. This is gonna hurt them quite a bit if they do manage to get a drop on Maya and take him out, or at least significantly hurt him from the game. Maya is down to 42 science with 25 culture, while Bamaki is starting to keep up with the science of his opponent here. With two new Immortals on the way, we might actually see him try to go against Yokip. There is a heavy chariot available in Yokip to upgrade into one of those knights. And yes, Bamaki is going to start to pillage some of these tiles over here. We do need to see how he's going to want to play this against his opponent, if he is going to manage to take down more units and get back his health with the farms he has available. I'm actually waiting to see what's going on there. Now we do have also a new wave of builders with the +5 card, the +2 card in for feudalism from Persia. I do see Anshan just got settled, and yeah, there we go. He got a 5 charge builder here. Gonna get to improve his iron tile, and I do see a gypsum tile also. Didn't he get? He probably got the era score bonus in that city as well. We got 10 more turns until the next Congress, and I'm pretty sure the players will need to think about that era score and how they're gonna get the golden age bonuses. Is Hunza bonus worth sacrificing for not so great a city? Yes, I think so. Extra trade route, man. The extra trade route is amazing. That's a nice delicate arch. Yes, that is a nice delicate arch. It's very delicate and it's archy. That's a very nice one. What is the city in the South Ocean? You mean Hansa or this one? Buenos Aires. It's Buenos Aires. Let's take a look at the Age of Steam here. It looks like Age of Steam did actually choose to go for more cities on the Eland instead of going for the Northwest. A bit unfortunate because this goes to the Northwest does look like it's going to be quite good. We do see him starting to put Oracle from Plymouth. Probably one of the reasons over here was it was a bit too hard as a road, too long as a road to actually get more cities there. Now he did build one in Plymouth and he's sending it, while he does have a decent amount of chops coming out. Looking at the tech side over here, we do see Age of Steam going feudalism next turn, so yes, he's gonna need to actually pump out quite a few builders next turn. Maya getting hurt. Let's see, he did manage to finish stirrup, so yes, he's gonna have a knight over here upgraded in the city of Yokib, while I do also notice these horses are starting to take down the Mayan defenses. Unfortunately, TimeToThrow is gonna need to get faster units for him to defend himself with. We do have a settler coming up in Fortress from Webcam Nell, and I gotta say he's not really seeing the danger over here of his ways. TimeToThrow definitely needs to well, not live up to his name. I gotta say, not live up to your name, man. Now we got Ayutthaya taken down also by Persia. He did manage to succeed on both fronts over here, taking 2 cities, one from his opponent, one from his one from the city states, and I gotta say that was also a city state that he took away from his opponent's grasp. Ayutthaya was being how to say, seized by somebody. I don't know who it was. I'm not sure if between Salto and Nuke who it was. Anyway, we do have Aztec coming up over here with a 245 series. He did get his ancestral hall finished, and he did manage to get his entertainment complex with the Traci. That's the unique arena of his nation. And we do have a settler coming up from Tenochtitlan in 3 turns. Looks like he's gonna get a few builders to help him chop that. And we do see another city that he could settle towards Auckland. I'm a bit sad we don't actually see some units, some horses being deployed towards Auckland to take it down from England Age of Steam or Age of Empire over here, because I'm pretty sure Ptitpascal is benefiting from a lot of production from it. Wait a second, he just lost Auckland? He lost Auckland. It's the other England getting it. Oh, that is so good for Age of Steam over here. He's getting his extra production on all of these tiles. Look at the whale tiles, the 3-3-2-1s. Very nice. Actually, right now I'm pretty sure England wants to, how to say, Ptitpascal wants to take it. Wait, General got pushed back. Oh no. General got pushed back. Well, that's actually not going to be a good thing, because we do have this general that can give the advantages to these immortals to move faster with the extra movement speed, and they're going to get there on the front line a little bit faster. I think the knight died. No, it's here. Okay, never mind. The knight didn't die. It's here. Now we do need to see how Bamaki is going to want to pressure his opponent next, and well, if he is actually going to go against other cities or just going to pillage. The fact that he can take down this +8 observatory is massive, by the way. I would really hope he is going to try to get his horse, or at least the immortal, to move on that tile and get the pillage. Any Persian unique improvements yet? I didn't see actually the unique improvements. Peridezas, right? You're talking about the Peridezas? I didn't see them. No. Not here. I don't see one here. So no, they're probably keeping the bonuses for the era. for the era score. We do have, let's actually see in the era score, it turned to go. Time to throw is 43 out of 43. We do have Ranash 45 out of 47. Nuke is 38-39. Salto 40-49. We do have Gabzou 45-45. Apologies 48-54. Ptitpascal 48-51. And Bamaki is 49-56. Well, okay. We're just coming around. Immortals. These new immortals are coming around. I would really hope he's actually gonna get new units over there, and it looks like he's getting some heavy chariots, so maybe we're gonna see knights coming out from Bamaki. Yeah, state-ups coming up in 5. He does need to get a wave of units, and by the looks of it in the production screen, he does have way more production than Time to Throw, with equal science and a lot more culture. 40-37 versus Time to Throw 42-27. Looks like he just lost one of his immortals, and it does look like Persia did manage to take down the government plaza with the ancestral hall. It also looks like Bamaki is gonna take away that +8 observatory, and it's gonna survive for a little. That horse is gonna survive for a little while longer. There are 2 hulches getting in range to shoot it down, and I'm pretty sure the knight will try to finish the job. While we do need to see what Bamaki is gonna do with the next wave of immortals there. We do also see more markets coming out from his cities, and looking at the score over here. Let's come back to this subject. Ranash very far away in the Dark Age, but he does need 13 points to actually get a golden age here. New wave of settlers coming out, and I don't see any wonder being pre-placed. Now we do have Nuke on 44-50. Okay, he's with Nader Sha, he does have already 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, so he's quite big in that department. We do see him only 6 points away from getting a golden age, and I'm pretty sure he is gonna get it. Campus coming out next turn, that +6 is coming out next turn, so he does have very good science and culture also. And also look at that production, 156 production already on Nader Sha. Salto with 29 and 49, we do have him on 109 points of production, and we do see he is gonna need a lot of points into this golden age. He did actually start up on Wonders Oracle with Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, getting the first industrial zone here, even though that's only 0 actually adjacency industrial zone. He's pre-placing these so he can get his aqueducts between them. Okay, so yeah, the initial horse of Persia did manage to take that tile over. It is going to try to block it from finishing, and by the looks of it, the new immortals are coming in with the general bonus with the extra +5. We do see them doing quite a bit of damage against the knights, even with the range shot, and I'm pretty sure we should see new wave of units here. I gotta say, Bamaki is taking his time. He's playing with his food right now. We do have Gabzou on 53 out of 56. Just needs 3 more points to get to the golden age, and he's building up his temple count with new settlers on the way. He does have a decent amount of lands to settle over here. 1, 2 that I can see, 3 cities that I can see, even 4 if he actually wants to go very, very close to Maya. Now we do have him also with new campuses coming out from Nicomedia. This is going to be a +2, and I do notice he wants to get his capital very, very big. Apology with that monumentality golden age, he still is 14 points away from getting his gold. He is gonna try to get Oracle in 2 turns, and this makes me think, who's gonna get Oracle? Is 2 turns over here? Let me actually take a look who's actually up in the how to say, in the lobby. Who's higher in the lobby? It's between Salto and Apology, right? Salto is bigger. Salto is bigger in the lobby, so if it's same turn, Salto is gonna get it. I don't see him benefiting from a chop anymore. He already chopped what he could chop, he chopped. And that's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. We do need to see how he's going to make up for the lack of Vera score. I do notice an industrial zone. That's only a +3, I believe. Oh, no, Yeah, +2 actually, not even 3. That's a +2, and he can't aqueduct it. I don't think he actually built a hoplite. I don't see any hoplite over here. Garrison strength, so no hoplite for him. Okay, let's see. Knight attack. Oh, a knight. Take it down. Take it down, Bamaki. Take it down. Okay, that knight is going down. That's the only knight of Maya, by the way. This immortal getting the advantages here in the experience points. We do have this one heavy chariot. I really hope he's actually gonna get heavy chariots right now. I really hope so, because he was going stirrups, and I'm pretty sure he would need to get the next wave of units. The thing is, TimeToThrow unfortunately did not actually get a lot of defenses up when he needed to, and this hurt him out quite a bit. Now he's getting a lot more hulches. Now he's getting actually some units out, but with his production capabilities, he's kind of far away from having enough units. Anyway, we do have Apology coming up with 54 out of 54. Okay, so he got that quickly. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oracle next turn, but it's gonna finish here in Salto's land. Man, he almost actually chopped that. We do have a lot more Acropolises coming around here, and by the looks of it, Apology does need 11 more points to get there. It's not gonna be enough time. 5 turns for him. Maybe he's gonna get it, maybe not. I still don't see one hoplite, so at least, you know, there's 4 points on the table left open for him. Ptitpascal does also need 10 more points to get there. I do see he's getting great math here, and Apadana next turn is gonna get +6 points from that. I do see new Royal Video cards coming up on the eastern side, while he has a bit of a problem with the city of Nottingham. Doesn't have a lot of tiles to work there. That city is oh, by the way, double continent. London and Leeds, double continent. I just noticed this. I don't know how. I know in the first map I checked, in the second map I didn't check. Now we do have also Bamaki, 5 points away from getting his golden. He already got his I would say unique unit, but he didn't get his Perideza, so 4 points can easily be acquired with Perideza. Oh my god, 4 wonders got built in the first turn. So Oracle, yes, got prioritized for Plymouth. Now Apology does need to figure out how he's gonna get the remaining points, and I do see now he did manage to get a hoplite, so that's 60 out of 65 for him. He needs 5 more points. Man, with Oracle he would have been so close. He does if changes the tile, but probably doesn't know about the timing. Yeah, he probably doesn't know about the time. Wait, you're talking about the chop? What chop? Oh, you mean, but no, there was, I don't know if there was a chop over here on this forward stone tile or not. Well, let's see. Markets Pasagarde, more commercials finally being built here. Just one single heavy chariot. I think he actually is considering that this guy got slowed down significantly, like enough, and he's not going for the kill. He's going for more simming here. I'm pretty sure he's prioritizing getting that golden age. He still needs 5 more points, which should be easy. Like these 5 points with just a Perideza should be easy. I don't see a Perideza anywhere. That's the unique improvement, by the way. You can see it pop up over here. Recommended improvement. Perideza. Come on, man. Just get one of those and it's fine. We're so close, 4 turns away from the golden age. But anyway, that's enough time. He's gonna get divine right. We do have Ptitpascal also with divine right, so they're gonna get more points from that. I do see Apology did probably get already monarchy. Yeah, he did manage to get monarchy just along with Gabzou. On the other side, looks like Nuke is quite big when it comes to the science and the culture. But I gotta say also Apology is on 64 and 76. We got 182 production coming up here from Nuke, and this is gonna be quite a problem for his opponents. We do have him setting up his production capabilities over here with multiple aqueducts and industrial zones. I do see he's benefiting quite a bit from the Temple of Artemis. Still has ecstatic citizens in his capital with more others, more than a few cities otherwise than that, benefiting so much from those extra amenities. Man, this Temple of Artemis was king over here. I can only imagine if it was here on Bamaki. Those periods are good for early culture. Yeah, they're good for early culture and gold. A bit unfortunate that they don't have a lot of production on them. But I've seen a lot of the times actually the players getting them early on, so they can actually benefit from the boosting culture. I guess we've seen a little bit of a different gameplay than we're used to right now in Persia. We do also need to take a look at Bamaki, 3 points out from getting his golden age. Okay, so he's slowly getting there. He's come on, just one Peridesa, man. Build it. Okay, sure, you can build it here if you want. You have a builder ready. You can build it there. It's fine. Looking at time to throw with 42 science and 30 culture, he's actually in a bit of trouble here. We still have 3 mortals deployed to his city of Yokib, and by the looks of it, one of his, oh my god, man, that crossbow got upgraded and it died. It just died. Well, at least the knight is strong enough to withstand multiple attacks here. We do have these Hulce slowly chipping away at the immortals, but then not strong enough to do enough damage to take them down, while Persia is still focusing on other stuff. Oh, this immortal actually survived? Okay, never mind. Aztec archer went in there. I don't think Bamaki has first moves. I think that's actually keeping him down right now. I don't think he has first moves. Give me a second. Okay, so 3 turns for industrial zone in Constantinople. I do see aqueducts coming up from multiple cities of Byzantium. Acropolis is coming up in Athens, and I do see holy sites in Edessa. We do have Temple of Artemis temples coming up from Greece also. While he's getting his production capabilities up, he is a bit late on this, but he did actually focus his culture more than anything else. Now in the culture department, he does have 10 grade writer points a turn, and I do see he is going to recruit a lot of these. We do need to see what's going to happen also in the general screen. Looks like Maya is 1 turn away from getting the first general. That's going to be very good for him. He's going to get to stabilize this defense, and yes, these Persian immortals might actually just, you know, die over here. I think they were sacrificial units anyway. And by the looks of it, heavy chariots coming up from Sparta, and still, man, still no Peridesa. Oh no, he did get it. There we go. That's the Peridesa right here. It is what it is. He got it. He got it. It's fine. So era score, Bamaki did get the golden age. Ptitpascal did get the golden age. Apology still needs 1 more point. No, he got it also. Gabzou, it did manage to get it with 56 out of 56. Salto did manage to get it. Nuke did manage to get it. Ranash is 1 point out, and time to throw is 6. Time to throw does seem like he might actually have a big problem actually getting there. He's getting a new observatory here in Uxmal. He lost a city. He lost quite a bit of points of science for some time now. In the total tab, he's actually a bit further ahead than Bamaki, but then Bamaki did manage to actually almost equal his science out with 45 points versus 53. There's not that big of a difference between them. Now, usually Maya does just steam ahead with his science capabilities. Was there somebody that did manage to get Hypatia here? Yeah, it was actually Maya getting Hypatia. Wait, did he build it in that? No, he got it. He activated it in Chichen Itza. It's fine. I thought he actually got it in the city he lost, unfortunately. That would have been very unfortunate. Maya 40 production. Yeah, the 40 production over here is gonna hurt him so much. Fourth series, he's gonna have a hard time actually getting new series out. I do see a settler coming out from webcam nailing 3. He does have a sister hole, so this is gonna get a proper builder over there. This is the last time that we do see the players trying to get their golden ages, and TimeToThrow is gonna lose quite a bit of culture also. He's in a pen brush and voice, and if he doesn't manage to get his next golden, he's gonna lose that extra bonus. We still have these immortals doing quite a bit of chaos in his land. He's having a hard time pushing through these, but I guess nowadays he does have 2 crossbows with a knight and 1 huljet to help him take care of that. I do see coursers coming up from Tushpa. There are quite a few coursers also over here in Ayutthaya. He's not that far away from the other Persia territory. While I'm not that convinced it would be a good idea, Nuke is already on 241 production, and that is going to be very, very problematic. Very problematic. New wave of settlers coming around here from Nuke, from Persia. He has more land to settle to the northeast, to the west side here, and of course he is close to England. England is keeping all of this south in check. England did also manage to get Auckland for some time now. Salto is over an English fleet. And why is this fleet amassing over here next to Manchester and Nottingham? Is this they're gonna try to go on land or something, or what are they gonna carry them towards their front line or some? I don't know. But anyway, we do have Byzantium trying to get the city on the stone tile and to the east of Vansira next to Lake Redpa. I do see he's getting another settler here from Thessalonica, and now we do have a few minutes to talk about what kind of choices they made in the Golden Age. Free Inquiry Golden Age coming up on Salto. We do have Gabzou with gold apology, Pembrush and voice on Gorgo. Ptitpascal still did not choose, and I do see he actually, well, I think Pembrush and voice would be a good choice here. He did actually make a few of these theater squares, so I guess now we know the answer of that. Entertainment complex is managing to get a decent amount of culture even without Pembrush and voice. I'm not that into Free Inquiry in the second era here, but anyway, Bamaki Pembrush and voice on his side, 48 science with 46 culture. He does need to repair this campus to the north, but he's prioritizing getting knights out, and that makes sense. He does want to follow up this attack against Maya, or even defending himself against a counter attack. Another campus coming in here, a +2 next to Halikarnassus, and I do also notice a Diplo quarter coming out from Tushpa. He is sending a few units towards Nuke, trying to keep him off balance. And we do need to see if first of all Persia is going to spot these, and second of all if he's going to react. I think he already spotted those, because we do have horses coming around from his side as well, and he's building them in one turn. Nuke does benefit from so much production. He does have the science advantage with Free Inquiry Golden Age. This time he just jumped up to 121 science and 46 culture. Okay, so we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes here for the World Congress, and we're gonna come back right after this. Give me a second. This actually gold. Oh wait, I need to go B. Okay, so it's recon gold. Okay. So 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back. Ooh, right on time. So what do we have here? Let's see. Time to throw normal age. He is going to need to figure out his defense against Persia. Now we do have Ranash with a Pembrasian voice golden age 134 production for him. Montezuma did manage to expand his empire, and by the looks of it, he's getting closer to England. Now maybe, well, I mean, I would have hoped his England is going to get some land units, not coastal units, but I guess you know, caravels can do some defense. We do have multiple builders coming out from his from Montezuma cities and new settlers out. Yeah, he's definitely wanting to get big. He's gonna start coupling his economy soon whenever he's gonna reach Wieselbanken, so he can actually get that extra bonus with a Salto. Nuke, free inquiry golden age, on Victoria, 97 science with 51 culture. We see the same on Ptitpascal, by the way, 140 science with 45 culture. New wave of libraries coming out from the cities of Salto, and I do see he's getting aqueducts with the industrial zone set up. We did see the industrial zones put down, but now we can see the aqueducts also being set up properly here. He's gonna get a decent amount of boost when it comes to his production. Only on 153 right now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get very big when he's gonna get his workshops, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that industrialization quick. We do have him actually getting diplomatic service in 3. Ranash also diplomatic service in 2. That's the card, right? That's where you get the card, if I'm not mistaken. A diplomatic service. Let me actually take a look over here. Yeah, Wieselbanken. There we go. That's the card. Yeah, so they're gonna start sending those trade routes immediately after. Now we do have a wave of well, a pikeman, not a wave, a pikeman coming out there from Plymouth. Maybe a mission or something. Gabzou did go for a second monumentality golden age. She's 55 science with 92 culture, 142 faith a turn, and 188 production. Is actually building a dam here in Constantinople and getting an aqueduct here in Asira for that extra adjacency towards his industrial zone, turning it to a +4. New wave of settlers going for the eastern side, and I do also notice we will need to see what's going to happen here on Maya. Apology 82 science with 177 culture. Pembrasian voice golden age. Is he working the double card? Yes, he's working aesthetics. That's why he is actually benefiting from so much culture. With of course multiple writers acquired from the beginning of the game. He did manage to get, let's see, one. He got an artist also. So 1 writer, 2 writers, 3, 4, 5, 6. He got 6 writers, guys. Oh my god, 6 writers and artist. Now we do have also in the merchant screen Ifadlan being recruited by Nader Sha. I do notice, let's see, there should be another one. Montezuma did manage to get Zankian, and that's it. Okay, so Marco Polo, oh, and Marco Polo got recruited by Aztec. So Aztec got 2, Nader Sha got 1. We do have them, all of the merchants on one team for the extra trade route capacity. Not bad, actually. What Ranash does need to actually get a lot more stats up. Now he has the cities, he needs to get the stats up because Ptitpascal next to him, it's getting quite big. Looks like Ptitpascal did manage to get back Auckland finally. He's gonna get 5 turns to actually establish his Amani. And looking at that city state, we do have Auckland being held by 14 envoys, while Salto only has 8 inside that city center. Now we also notice there's a wave of heavy chariots coming out from Manchester and Nottingham. Anshan is being held by Apology by England, by Gorgo. So he does have, he should have actually the upper hand there. This wave of Persian coursers are trying to go against Nuke, and by the looks of it, they're gonna fight those knights on the battlefield. There are quite a few horses also coming around from Persia to try to stop this attack, and he does have a decent amount of units to actually hold every choke he has. It's fine. I don't think these Persian horses are gonna make that much damage here. He did manage to get another general trunk track and deliver that to the city of Thaya. That's gonna give some bonuses here, but I think he should be a bit more defensive than offensive. I think he should definitely finish the job on Maya. Ptitpascal with 144 science and 55 culture, free inquiry goldenish for him, 226 production. He should start up on his setup. There we go, industrial zones with aqueducts here next to Bristol. I do also notice that's the only setup he has at the moment. I'm pretty sure he would actually need to get one from Hull over here or Leeds. Leeds, can he do one from Leeds? No, he can't. He did get an encampment city, and he's probably quite worried about Aztec being on his east side, trying to get an inner land city also to the northeast, north of Nottingham, trying just to put more cities for more cities. That's not bad. Also Moksha, by the way, barely establishing right now in the city of Liverpool. He never got Moksha. We do have a campus coming out from Bristol. That's only going to be a +2 because I just saw those two rainforest. Bamaki here on 61 science is 60 culture. He's actually very far away when it comes to the production and the science of Nuke. And yes, he has been fighting, and yes, he has been doing quite a bit of damage against Maya, but now he needs to think about the next part of the game and how he is going to try to get back into the game. I'm a bit surprised he actually chose to get this encampment to the north of Sparta instead of putting it somewhere on the west side over here. He did manage to get the walls in, and I'm thinking he actually has Valletta or something. Yeah, he does have Valletta because they just popped without any chopper, without anything. In the world's conquest screen, we did have light cav losing 5 combat strength, production minus 50% until the next congress. Ooh, this is gonna be big. Everybody wants war. Theodora getting also 2 Diplo victory points. I did not see Mahabodhi Temple being built over here by Theodora. We do need to see what's gonna be happening if he does actually have that opportunity. Okay, so I don't see forest here. I don't see forest here. I don't see I do see forest here. Aha. In the city of Asira, he can actually get Mahabodhi Temple. No forest here. Has some campuses coming up from Sinop. Iconium is going to get a commercial. Okay, makes sense. He does want a little bit of extra, how to say, economy over there. Okay, foreign ministry coming up in Mashhad. I do see universities coming up over here in Persia cities, and I gotta say I'm very worried about Bamaki at this point. Very worried. So we do have pyramids in Parsa finishing up next turn with so much production. Persia can actually, and science can actually pull off a very good cuirassier timing attack against Persia if he wants, against the other Persia if he wants to, and not to mention getting a tank attack also at a good timing. He can go towards industrialization, but I do see him actually discovering gunpowder and mercenary, so we might actually see him go for the ballistics timing instead of combustion timing. I do see industrial zones coming up from Plymouth here. Salto did get a jump in production from 150 to 187. Still not that big. He still has one of these industrial zones finishing up over here. That's going to be a +7 in the city of Stoke-upon-Trent, while he did finish the other ones. This is a +10. Well, that's with the double card. It's a +5 actually without the double card. And I do see he's getting great library from the city of Birmingham. Finishing a mausoleum in that city center does allow him to actually get extra culture and science with a faith on those coastal tiles. It did lose Auckland bonus though. We do have them starting to actually pass on the scientists. They know they're gonna need to fight for Newton, and I'm pretty sure it is gonna be one of the next ones. We're gonna need to see how fast they're actually gonna get to chew through these bonuses. Persia is the next one up to have the buttons to check Omar Khayyam, and I do see also Hildegard of Bingen did get recruited by Byzantium, getting some extra science on one of his holy sites. That's a +6. Okay, +6 science, not bad. He's getting the culture alongside that also. 3 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to come out from Constantinople. We might actually see Gabzou over here try to pull off an attack from the west side of Maya, so he can try to keep Maya off balance. Maya did manage to get back to 75 science with 32 culture, only 52 production, still struggling to get a big army out, and we don't actually have Persia deploying a big enough army to actually overwhelm the Mayan defenses at this point, especially with crossbows, with a general and knights. I'm pretty sure Maya is well set to defend his land this time. We do have 1-2 more knights coming around. I do see Abu is also going to be over there giving some extra heal bonuses, more commercial hubs coming up from Tushpa, with new libraries coming up from Halikarnassus. Okay, Anshan is still being held by Apology, but still they don't have a lot of science, or do they? Yeah, they don't have a lot of science. Actually, Nuke is with the biggest one in science. I do see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities coming around from Persia, with another one, Mazakatun, being placed in the south, with another one to the north, which I'm not sure I can pronounce, but I'm gonna try. Tiai Drayahya. Oh my god, where are you living? In Tiai Drayahya. Whoa, okay, that's interesting. And anyway, we do have more peristaltics being put down on these tiles here, and I do see he's finally getting more setups for industrial zones. Has another one coming up from Bak 3 soon, and we do need to see if he's gonna couple Mashad's industrial zone to the south. He's gonna get his population level 13 soon. No, I think this is it actually from Mashad. No, this is Tarsus. This is the Tarsus one. Okay, makes sense. Actually, he's getting an aqueduct there. I'm a bit surprised he didn't use his government plaza for more districts. Honestly, I'm very surprised about this. But anyway, there's still time. He can aqueduct to the south of Haraiva, and then put another one of these industrial zones over there on the sheep tile. There still are so many possibilities here. I do have to point out in the economy screen, it looks like Lucky Nuke is making a lot of gold per turn. Salto is on 141, Ranash 122, Nuke is 97 as well, as a TimeToThrow is 43. We do have, wait a second, why is Venetian Arsenal being constructed here? Wait, is he actually thinking England is on his coast? Oh my god, he doesn't know. Oh, they don't know. They don't know. Oh my god, they don't know. This is a problem. This is a problem. Yeah. Again, information warfare, or the lack thereof, is making such a big impact in the... in the game. Can they get around the bottom of the map? I don't think so. Wait, no, they can't. I mean, there's like no way they can actually get through this. Either one of them, they can't get through this. And finally, this wonder to the south of Stockholm-upon-Trent did explode, so he's getting the mines. Sunderland is actually a good city right now, getting an industrial zone. I do see Salto did manage to get that leap over 200 production, 218. We do have 300 production on Nuke, with on the other side Gabzou on 254, and then Ptitpascal on 246. Apology here with 200 culture. I'm thinking he's gonna try to get some form of pressure when it comes to that how to say culture screen. We're going to see how much tourism he's going to get to acquire. He is only on 50 tourism a turn, and he still has a lot more to go when it comes to his setup. We do have commercial hubs coming up from him, and yes, he is starting to couple his economy here to the southeast, or hopefully he's going to start to couple his economy. The traders are trying to go to Sparta, but oh my god, they're going inland. They're not going on the outside, they're going inland. That's a problem. Bristol to Sparta, direct route instead of going outwards. Unfortunate. Maybe he needed a hub over here, like harbor over here to the southeast of Cahokia. I guess, well, you live and learn. We do have campus research projects coming up from Greece. I'm pretty sure they're fighting for the scientist screen. We do have Ibn Khaldun, the next one up, and yes, this is the happy scientist. Persia does have 10 points a turn. We got Greece with 8. Of course, Greece is making some projects, and we're gonna see him jump up quite quickly. We do have also England coming up here with 7, and Aztec is with 6, and Maya is with 6. We do see, okay, a project coming up next turn here. University in Corinth soon enough, and let me actually take a look at Nader. Yeah, there we go. Campus research projects coming up from Nuke is gonna get there quite fast. He already has 88.9 points out of 155. He should actually get there, but honestly, he should dedicate more cities to the project so he gets Newton. He should get greedy now. He has all of the setup. He should get greedy. After global warming, maybe, yeah, after global warming there is a chance. Over here there is a chance to actually get the boats towards England, but that's, I mean, so far away, man. Oh my god, they actually did upgrade the caravels. And Pikachu, they're not gonna find this out. Oh, I guess Persia does have one city on this coast, and they could take out Bandar Brunei maybe. Ranash is keeping Bandar Brunei, so they probably see this on the coast. That city does have ancient walls coming up in one, so you know there is that chance. There is also a possibility for England to actually discover this land to the west side now, because they did manage to get cartography that allows them to actually pass through the ocean tiles and get to their opponent cities. I do have a campus coming up from Bristol. I do see Venetian Arsenal finishing up in 8 turns from Liverpool. Colossus coming up from London in 3 turns, and I do see Chancery in Hull. Shipyards also going about everywhere. I do see a massive army coming up from Aztec this time, since yes, Auckland did get taken over by England. I'm pretty sure he is aware that he should hit his opponent here, so he can take out first of all Auckland and then maybe push on forward towards Nottingham. We do see Ranash benefiting from 4 luxury attack bonus points. He did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these heavy chariots. He's getting his wave of universities right now, and he's discovering stirrups next turn. They should have more than enough gold to give him to upgrade. As you can see, he already has like 468 gold in the bank. Salto has 300, and I'm pretty sure they're making enough per turn that it doesn't matter how many units he wants to upgrade. Just needs to put on the half cost card and he's gonna be fine. We do have these Persian knights actually starting to fight the Mayan units on the battlefield, both of them actually benefiting from generals, but somehow the Mayan general did get pushed back in Palenque, never moved out, and by the looks of it this is actually gonna hurt Maya quite a bit. He's fighting with lower numbers and fighting without a general at this point. We do have one single immortal available to take the shots on his opponent, not good. We do have Sparta also coming up with heavy chariots there in 110. Corsas coming up from Shani Kumis and more heavy chariots. And while he did lose the units that he sent to Nuke, well, now it's the time for him to actually he didn't lose all of them. These got retreated and just running around everywhere. It's fine. They're just not in the city of Ayutthaya anymore. Well, look at this one, just discovering the land. It is what it is. He might actually get to the north of Parsa to pillage some of these mines, because why not? Is there any change for Nader Sha in BBG? That's actually a good question. I am not sure. Let me actually open up the CPL.gg website to actually see what's going on over here. Better balance game. And click on Nader Sha. I don't think they actually changed them. But anyway. Other new trade out ability. So it was a rework. Remove trader yields on Civ ability. Okay, so Cyrus got the culture, and Nader Sha the new trade out ability that mirrors Cyrus, but with science and skills with education and scientific theory. So yes, it did get changed. Nader Sha gets the science, while Cyrus gets the culture. Also, immortals are 39 milli strength from 36 milli strength. Perides has 1 base housing and +1 culture. That's actually on both leaders. Whoa, we got a disconnect here. Gabzou, come back, Gabzou. He's missing his orange, man. I'm pretty sure he's missing his orange. Okay, so we're gonna pause of 5 minutes. It looks like until he's gonna get back. His PC crashed, so we're gonna come back also in 5 minutes. Yeah, with much pleasure, sir. Oh, that gives me time to actually go and eat something really quickly. Be right back.
information I want you to see.
Show you.
Okay, okay. Looks like I need to rejoin. Check. Who host? Who host? I think that's the biggest question. Whoa! I can't disappear from the screen. What? Let me see. Who's the host? Who's the one who posted the link first? Oh, I see. Just waiting for the game to load. Whoa, 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 I clicked on the wrong button. Check. I clicked on the wrong button and I opened the wrong game. Lol. I had my Steam on Dota 2. I actually, I would say, watch a lot of these games while I work from Dota. It's so cool to actually have the in-game UI give you the option to just watch them in behind. By the way, do you guys know Dota 2? Do you play it? Do you? I was thinking at some point to try to do some commentary on Dota 2 games also, like pre-recorded ones or something. Not live, because I don't think I'm allowed to do live. It's only for YouTube, of course. If I have time, and that's another question. Oh, we're getting in. We do need to oh wait, was I the only one who got it? Was wondering why you what my favorite Star Wars movie is. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a really tough one. Like, I think you need to, like, from all series, or just big movies, or all of the series.
From the barrel of muskets to flowers of fire in the
We need to
sky.
narrow this down a little
Even
bit.
the quiet words on newly printed pages hold great changes within. The world, once so vast and mysterious, has grown smaller and more familiar. Yet, there are always questions to be answered.
I'm thinking. I'm still waiting for the answer, by the way. All major movies. So, okay. And then all universe content. Okay, I think I like episode 1 the most. With the reveal of, how to say, Princess Amidala, with Anakin when he was a small child and so on. And from the whole universe, that's a very big tough one, actually. That's a very tough one. I think I like the Han Solo series, not the movie, the Han Solo series. Movie wise, I really didn't like. I enjoyed the last ones. They were cool in graphics and everything, but I'm not that sure about that one. One of them actually is coming into my mind, but I don't know how it's called. Give me a second. Star Wars movies. Rogue One. I think I like Rogue One. Yeah, Rogue One. I enjoyed Rogue One. From the new ones, I mean. What's the song? It's called Sprinkle Show. I think it's one of the. Let me actually Sprinkler Show. Not here. Come on, man. Sprinkler. No, it's not. Okay. I can give it to you in Discord. Join my Discord. I can give it to you there. Spaghetti Bolo. Just tag me on Discord and tell me I need to give you a song, like a song. Rogue One was amazing. Yeah, indeed it was. I actually had a big discussion with a friend of mine about the new Avatar yesterday. He was really annoyed that Avatar 2 wasn't to his expectations, and I don't know, man. It was a good movie either way. Anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have them actually starting to poke each other. We will see Aztecs start to go against England, and at the same time go against Auckland. I do also notice catapults are coming on the map over here. Aztec doesn't get to do that much damage against Auckland if he doesn't upgrade these into trebuchets, and of course he's gonna need military engineer to do that. Engineering. Yeah, I know, right? Rogue One was amazing. Still doesn't beat the first episode, though, in my mind at least. We do have, let's see, Greece coming up with science this time. He's gonna need to balance out that extra culture he has. He has 152 science with 219 culture, and of course the fascism timing, he's gonna be quite big. But I gotta say also on the other side, Noknas have 218 science with only 62 culture. I do notice he's gonna need to get his theater squares going so he hits the fascism timing properly. He's building a few ones, but it's he has a long time to catch up to Apology. On the row, I was a bit disappointed by Avatar 2 also. Graphically very nice, but the film is far too long for no reason. I tend to agree with that. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. It was kind of a marathon game, 3 hours or whatever it was. Yeah, a lot of time. But graphically, it was so cool, man. Oh my god, so many effects. I did not enjoy all of the drama in the game though, like so many how to say, family ties over there, just adding drama with no sense. But anyway, we do have a Mahabari temple finally being built in Edessa. It looks like he's gonna build it over there, and Byzantium is gonna try to get those extra diplomatic victory points so he can try to get his gold, his diplo victory for his allies. He's on 4 out of 20. He can get 6 out of 20. Seleucia did get placed in a place to the north, in how to say, in the northern seas, so he can actually get the Statue of Liberty. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get some of these great engineers that give him bonuses towards building those wonders. I do see at the moment none of the ones that actually give extra production towards wonders did get picked up. I don't see any, and we got a quick relobby over here for the players. Now, I guess earlier it wasn't a relobby, it was just how to say, I got booted out from the game because reasons. Nader Sha impressively has no culture. Yeah, impressively has no culture. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let me actually start to spam refresh on one of the players. There we go. One of the players' profiles on Steam so I can get in. And there we go. We got in first, boys. First. Hype. Let's go. Man, the little victories, man. You know, you gotta be happy about the little victories. I'm actually quite curious about the new Transformers that's coming out. Shouldn't it be coming out this time around? Also, maybe Nader Sha want to make a military push. Yeah, that could be a thing against Cyrus eventually. I was thinking about that ballistic timing he has, but I'm pretty sure he can do tank timing also with the amount of science he has. I'm curious if he's gonna try to go first for industrialization and then go back, because that's actually gonna take quite a bit of time, and I'm pretty sure Cyrus is gonna try to go directly for ballistics so he can have stronger units. But with the extra production that Nader Shah has, he might just overwhelm with sheer amount of units. You know, you throw a lot of shit to the wall, and yeah, some of it might stick or will stick. Well, how is the, I want to say give me a second. I need to ready up. Let me see 0 MSs really quickly. Yeah, we're fine. And at the same time, I'm talking with okay, there we go. Okay, so we're getting in. I'm just trying to use the time I have with answering questions. Maybe we do need to see also if Maya is going to manage to make enough of a defense over here to withstand Persia. Of course, with the eastern side being pressured, or could be pressured by Persia, it might split Bamaki's resources a bit too thin. I don't see his getting intelligence agency and another spy coming up from Sharikumis to try to follow that up. We do have also Ptitpascal managing to put some units in the defense. He did levy the units from Auckland so he can upgrade them quite nicely, and Aztec will actually need to dedicate all of these troops to start to bang on the English defenses here on the city of Auckland. That city's strength is jumping up to 64, and I'm pretty sure it will take quite a bit of shots from these catapults to attack into it. And now we're going to need to see also more military coming up from leads from the cities of England. He's figuring out, he made that fleet for nothing. You can see all of these catapults get deployed very, very far away. He knows that's not going to happen for him. Vilnius is not levied by anybody. It was actually a pocket CS for the opponents till now. It will get discovered soon by England. He can actually take out, the only cities he can take out is Bukhara and Bandar Brunei, and that's exactly where he's going. Bandar Brunei is actually going to eat in the gold per turn of his opponents quite nicely, and you can see there's a massive difference when it comes to gold per turn between the two teams. With Apology maxing out his science and culture, he didn't build actually that many harbors or commercials, and unfortunately that's actually going to hurt their team over here. The same can be said about Gabzou, who did try to keep his economy at least minus lower than higher than -10, but unfortunately, well, it's gonna take quite a bit of work for him to get very high in the positive range. While this is not happening on the other team, we do have Nuke with 146, Salto is 191, Ranash is 154, and even TimeToThrow does have 42 gold per turn, a decent amount that he could upgrade units with, and of course buy out what he needs. Yeah, we do need to see also over here on Persia. I was wondering if he's going to go into sterilization. It's easy to see that he's actually discovering cartography next turn. So that it puts him up on the top 3. He's definitely trying to get there. We do have more workshops coming up, more industrial zones. He did place one here from Mashhad. No, that's a campus, a +3 campus. Where is this one? This one is here. This is a +4 industrial zone here from Mashhad. Okay. Chicken pizza put down somewhere also. What is that chicken pizza? Where's that chicken pizza? Where did somebody put it? I have no idea where did somebody put it. Oh, here, Corinth. It's 8 turns from finishing. But I mean, honestly, well, I guess Knossos is going to get some bonuses. Cahokia is going to get some bonuses. Eritrea also, not bad. Now, we do have it finishing in 8 turns. It's going to take a while. And of course, he is... gonna get more faith out of it. Not bad overall. Isaac Newton also did get recruited over here by Apology. He did manage to get that one, but I'm pretty sure Persia did manage to get the other one. He did get let's see, what is it? The Happy Scientist. There we go. Ibn Khaldun got recruited by Nader Shah. Galileo Galilei by Byzantium, and then boom, Greece did manage to get Newton. Well, talking about, I mean, I don't know, the opinions are split. Okay, 4 turns for Mahabharata Temple to finish Byzantium is putting Galileo Galilei between the mountains over there, so he gets the science. I do see Seleucia is trying to get over here the harbor finished. I do also notice the builders getting prepared to chop something over there. He can actually move Magnus without any issue. I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually have... Oh, wait a second. He wants to chop Mahabharata Temple and then move it. Okay, it makes sense. So 2 turns he's going to move this Magnus in the city of Seleucia, and then he does have 1, 2, 3 chops that he can use to actually get that Statue of Liberty. In the total, how to say, in the tech side, we do see the moment Gabzou is going for enlightenment. He's not there yet. He actually needs to get to civil service, civil engineering, sorry, to actually get this going. So yeah, enlightenment. Did he finish mercantilism? Wait, did he get civil engineering? Let me see. Government. No, he does need the card. So it's a card that actually you discover over there with the builders. No, he's not there yet. He's not there yet. The card he has for builders is probably still the feudal card. This one, serfdom. The next card when you get to civil engineering is going to be this one, right? Public works, the 30% production towards builders, and you get the 2 charges. It's basically the early 2 cards combined. The one that you get from craftsmanship, and then the one that you get at feudalism with the 2 charges. Pretty good, not bad. Okay, so let's see on England. He did manage to get B Sheng, and looks like they're starting to acquire these great engineers. Persia is on 10 points a turn. England is on 5. We got Greece only on 6. Byzantium is also on 5, and I do see the other England. Salto is on 11. He just recruited B Sheng, so he has the lowest points available at the moment. He's getting more of these workshops going, and I do shipyards, and I do see also he's getting industrial zone logistic projects. He's trying to be competitive when it comes to those engineers, because he knows the importance of actually getting the engineers for the wonders, especially for the Statue of Liberty. Now 3 chops are not going to be enough, even with Magnus, to actually chop down Statue of Liberty in quick enough time, and I do not see Seleucia actually having a lot of production. 6.5 production, that is not a lot. I'm a bit surprised that Ranash is not actually trying to push a little bit over here against England. He did manage to get a general, which England does not have. We do not see actually range units that could help him push through the English defenses, and I guess he knows that of course Auckland is quite high up in defense screen. We do have him getting more production over here. Ranash is 110 science with 98 culture, 231 production. getting quite a bit of production extra. I do see Ptitpascal did manage to get to 405, and that actually makes me think, what did he do? Okay, he did manage to get St. James of St. George, getting a few frigates going, and it looks like he's starting to pillage Bandar Brunei. I think he got his shipyards first. I think that's what he did. Yes, he did actually get to spam out these shipyards, except one city, the one in Liverpool did not get one. He's focusing down Venetian Arsenal. Well, honestly, he's not going to get that many points or value out of, because, well, you know, there's not going to be a fight on the seas here, boys, unless we do see them countering the culture. Okay, more economy coming up from Nuke. He's getting banks out. I do see he's also deploying his army towards Ayutthaya, towards the borders of Persia, and Persia did actually retreat from attacking Maya, and both of them poked at each other for a little while, and then they stopped. Looks like TimeToThrow does have a few crossbows, level 1 and level 2, that are definitely helping him out deal with the defense. I do see also Governor Victor deployed in Yokib, which I'm pretty sure he should actually have it in Palenque, but anyway, it is what it is. We probably didn't want to or totally forgot about Governor Victor being in there, or totally ignored it. We do have also Bamaki still under 100 science. He's the only one in the game under 100 science, and we do see a new libraries coming out from his city, so he can make up for that loss of science. Now next to him, he's gonna have a serious problem. Nuke has an extreme amount of science and production. He's actually triple the amount of production that Bamaki is making, so you can imagine that actually helps him out keep being bigger in the next part of the game if he plays his cards right. Industrialization just finished on Persia. We do see the 1.5 mines already starting to pop everywhere, and that actually boosts him to 545 production for NOC. Oh my god. Imhotep is actually trying to finish. Wait, is this a Machu? This is a Chichen Itza also? Imhotep is gonna try to finish it? Ooh. Well, he does. Well, I mean, he doesn't care, right? He doesn't have that many tiles, but still, the tiles he's gonna get, it's gonna give him a little bit of culture. Did he just chop a tile? He would have had. Oh. Man, sacrificing the tiles that you build a wilder for Chichen Itza, man. You know, like a boss. And we do have trebuchets coming around. It looks like Aztec is punching through the defenses of England over here towards the city of Auckland. I do also notice these knights are doing significantly more damage against his opponents. He did manage to get 6 intel on the units of England, while I do see a military alliance general over here. Bonuses is just a bit too much for these English knights to defend with. Now we do need to see another wave of units, and we do need to see if Ptitpascal is going to manage to get that in check, the damage in check. Cam was coming up from London. Still no encampment here from sorry, not no industrial zone coming up from London. A bit unfortunate, but he does have a very good Royal Navy dockyard with a lot of production, and the fact that he has Auckland gives him so many good tiles to work here. The 2-3s coming up as no resources. $547 production. Yeah, Nuke is big. 562 right now. He's just getting bigger by the second or something. I don't know. We keep switching views and he's getting bigger. It's unbelievable. We do need to see who's actually gonna get the new engineers. It looks like Leonardo da Vinci is coming up next, and I would really hope, actually, well, Age of Steam needs to get it. Salto needs to make the projects for them. No, Salto's not doing the projects. Only one city is working on the projects. He's trying to get the factories in. He's not that concerned about getting it, while you do see Persia, NOC is trying to get it. I gotta point out the reason I'm saying that this engineer needs to be recruited by England is the fact that he did manage to get Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. It will help him with the culture so much. You can actually get those double charges in there, getting you to +6 instead of +3. It's very important. Factories in Plymouth. We got Brighton with Fortin campus. A lot of coal power plants are coming in, and yeah, we still don't see project. Oh, come on, man! Don't give up on this. I do see Persia can actually help him get there. He's getting his own industrial zone logistics. If only he can 110 projects, he's gonna get there. Come on, man. Salto, come on, man. You gotta do it. You gotta get that. He did manage to recruit Isodor, so they're starting to chew through these extremely quickly, taking them away from Gabzou. Wait, Gabzou. No, oh no, Lumber, bro. Okay, well, I guess Statue of Liberty is not happening. Gabzou 6 out of 20 diplo points. He would be 9 out of 20 with Statue of Liberty, and we do have several more turns until the next World Congress if they do manage to punch through the vote, which actually they have a very serious chance of getting it. 175, 173, 172 and 134 points of diplo favor. It's a very, very big chance that they're going to manage to get the third vote in. That's going to put him with another 3 votes over there, so 12 possible vote, 12 possible points with Potala Palace still on the table to be acquired. I have a very, very big suspicion they're actually ignoring this, which is a bit of a big boo-boo. We do have Bandar Brunei also getting attacked over here by these English caravels. We do see the frigates coming around, and Bukhara is going to try to build medieval walls. I really hope that Ptitpascal is going to just pop, how to say, slap that city a little bit so he can actually stop it from building the medieval walls. The frigates are going to get there. There are 3 of them, and yes, they're going to chew through the walls quite quickly. The medieval walls will be a harder to punch through. We do have Persia also deploying these units next to Persia, as in Nuke versus Bamaki over here, and we do have Nuke with quite a few coursers, and it forces out Bamaki to deploy more units on the east side, not focusing that much on attacking Maya. I was thinking at some point we might actually see Gabzou try to do an attack on TimeToThrow. The difference between them in the science and in the culture is getting quite big, not to mention the production. We do have 97 versus 500 production on Theodora, so you can imagine Lady 6 guy cannot withstand drawn out war over here, and I don't think he can withstand even the initial attacks. Now Montezuma did manage to punch through the defenses of Auckland, and he is starting to take that city down in strength. Fortification is down to 28 out of 35, while he's slowly chewing through, of course, the garrison health also. The knights did get deployed over here. I do think Ptitpascal should have enough science to get to cuirassiers, while Aztec is trying to get there also. They're both on metal casting soon, and we do need to see who's gonna get to upgrade the most of them. Aztec did not get the city state. Aztec did not get the city state, so this might be his city state over here. Not a bad city to actually keep away from England and stage an upcoming attack against him. Unfortunately, Aztec did slow down in the science development quite a bit, and because he went so much into how to say economy, he does only have 1600 science at the moment, while Ptitpascal is 3300. You can see the difference in the total gold generated is quite big, but I think that's actually a bit skewed. But anyway. Okay, let's see the frigates coming around here. 14 tons to get medieval walls, not gonna be enough. 2 tons Chichen Itza in High Montana. We did have it getting built here. 2 tons in Corinth. Oh my god, wait, is he gonna take it away from Corinth again? Or is this gonna get chopped? I see a chop over here. I see a builder ready to chop. It could have chopped this turn, it did not chop it. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Why is Apology not chopping this? He did chop it! Yeah! Chichen Itza is gonna be finished finally in Greece's territory. And Ulfaf, Amadeus, Marz, Amadeus is coming in. Sparta, Art Museum. Wait, did you guys see the new movie on Netflix with, or is it a new movie with like Schwarzenegger over there? Man, that guy seems pumped over there. Let's see what's happening here. Bandar Brunei. Let's see the frigates. Who are they gonna target first? Bukhara or Bandar Brunei? There are 2 frigates. A third one is on the way. Only 2 of them can actually attack. One of them can attack Bandar Brunei, one of them can attack Bukhara. Fubar, wait, that's the new one. Yeah, Fubar. Wait, you actually saw that? Yeah. Also, Age of Steam getting 3 factories soon. Yeah, that's just gonna help him out so much. But I gotta say, the stats on the Salto over here don't seem to be extreme. We don't have that much science, we don't have that much culture. NOC did manage to get 108, and by the looks of it, well, he did lose how to say, Chiganitsa. That actually was quite a bit of culture that he could have acquired from all of these rainforest tiles, not to mention the production, and that would have helped him out so much. I do want to see if oh no, he got Leonardo da Vinci. Oh man, I mean, that's a decent amount of culture over here on NOC. It was so much better on Salto with Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? You do what you can do, and then you know, that's it. It is what it is. We got factories coming around from quite a few cities of Greece, and by the looks of it, he does have 315 production. He does have a lot of culture per 10, 250 at the moment. He did manage to roll 7 of these domestic tourists, 7 out of 42, and Nuke is probably trying to figure out, okay, how am I going to get to the next population level so I can actually get a wave of theater squares down. I'm actually curious who's going to try to pick up the defense when it comes to the culture, because it doesn't look like anybody at the moment is figuring this out. We do have Maya, which with actually a very big army. He did get to use all of that gold of his allies to get a lot of heavy chariots out, upgraded them into cuirassiers, and now Bamaki is the one in trouble. Bamaki is barely getting metal casting in 1 turn. He doesn't actually have anti-cav units, nor that it would help him with the field cannons deployed on the map. Over here you can see they do so much damage against the knights. I'm pretty sure the Viking shots would take a lot of damage also. Now we do have a wave of knights and heavy chariots coming up from Tushpa and Halicarnassus and Ayutthaya. He needs to finish on both sides, and this is gonna be an issue over here for Bamaki. Man, I gotta say, let's actually put up a poll over here on the screen. Does it all boil down to who got Toa? Yes. No. Kicked up. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Current poll. Does it all boil down to whom got Toa? To who got Toa? What is the answer to this? You got 3 minutes. A vote is going on in the chat right now. Let's go. Let's go and find out the stream chat opinion of what's going on over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Beep boop. It's a simple person. I see KW. I vote. Yo, sorry. I'm a simple person. I see KW. I vote KW. You know, every time I see KW, I imagine Motley. Does anybody remember Motley from like the cartoons? Or am I the only weird guy that actually watched the cartoons? Wait, was it called Motley? I think it was called Motley, right? With the yeah. This was one. That's one. Wacky races, man. Catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, man, that one. Yeah, that one. You know his laugh over there? Zany, will Vicky, hello there, sir, by the way. Will Vicky Empire get bonus for red coats? Vicky Empire, no. Oh wait, yes, sorry, yes, his city London is on another continent, so yes, definitely, he can actually red coat Aztec over here. He's not going red coats though, he's going for Cuirassiers. And by the looks of it, he's gonna get them at the same, actually a little bit later than Ranash. What did he do? Wait, did he go industrialization? He did go industrialization. That's why he, you see how the timings are actually different here? Because he made the sacrifice of going industrialization. But anyway, we do have Nuke coming up with 676 production on Nader Sha. We do have him still in a free inquiry golden age. That's 3 more turns of bonuses here. And then he's gonna lose a decent amount of science, but not that that much, I gotta say. He still has a lot of campuses built with already all of the universities necessary there. Now I do see coal power plants also starting. Oh my god, this is pre-coal power plants production. This is insane. He's gonna lose a city, not that he cares that much. Their economy might actually get hit quite a bit with Bandar Brunei taken out from the picture. Yeah, that is gonna be a problem. They just lost a decent amount of gold per turn, but it is what it is. We do have the units of Maya actually starting to move towards Persia's territory, and yes, Persia did actually get a core over here to defend a little bit more. He has also musket that he can put on the map, while unfortunately these crossbows are going to be like paper tigers over here against the cuirassiers. Motley was great. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, so I'm not the only one who remembers Motley, you know. It is what it is. We got Forbidden City coming up in 310 Syria from Ansira. Looks like Banks and Rule Valley being built in Byzantium's territory. Okay, I was honestly expecting it to be built somewhere else, but you know, it might be just as well. Gabzou looks like he's kind of trying to figure out what he wants to do. He kind of like, he put down Statue of Liberty, never actually finished it. He tried to go Diplo, but then he went a lot of production. He got a lot of culture with a decent amount of science. Doesn't have that big of an economy. If he wants to field an army, he's gonna have a problem with the gold. I am curious what he's actually gonna pull off in the next part of the game. It kind of feels like he's building up his empire for a later advantage here. Now maybe we're gonna be talking like tank artillery timing on Maya, which, to be honest, it doesn't seem like that's going to be on the table either. We might actually see bombers coming up from him, scientific theory coming up in Teutons. I'm pretty sure he wants to go flight by the looks of it. Yeah, so scientific theory, he's going to go flight. It is what it is. Okay, also I saw the answer of the votes went through, and it looks like yes, that is a yes. It all boils down to who got Toa at the beginning of the game. Filippo Brunelleschi did get recruited here. Isodor did get recruited by England. We do have him actually. Wait a second, he doesn't have a tile to actually put Statue of Liberty. It needs to be next to oh, he can actually put it in Plymouth. When does he get it though? In 5 turns he gets civil engineering. Is it getting built here? 56 turns? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, honestly, he could have just gotten another city to the north by this time, and you know, just plugged in Magnus there. He doesn't have Magnus in. I do see a Potala Palace is being built though, or at least put down. Okay, we got some shots getting attacked over here on Maya. Maya is trying to attack with his cuirassiers, and it looks like he's starting to take down the knights of Persia. New knights will need to appear on the scene, with bombard corps also getting into the city of Sparta. That city does have walls, and I don't see actually units from Maya at the moment that can actually punch through those medieval walls. Actually, those are medieval walls. Persia did manage to get the knight corps promoted with the 1 promotion, and I do see at the moment Maya is kind of ignoring the Persian crossbows, which I think might be a mistake, because ballistics comes out in 2 turns. So yeah, these crossbows will turn into powerful units, the field cannons. Knights Aztec did manage to actually take down that city of Auckland. Wait, did he actually take a city? No, he didn't take a city. Why did he? Oh, it is what it is. He did use the city to just upgrade his units and then stop there. It does look like also Bandar Brunei got taken down. Bukhara is going to be next up, and Ptitpascal is preparing for the warfare here, taking down a city from Persia. Well, that city is gone. And now, of course, yes, Ptitpascal did manage to get the supremacy on this coast with a decent amount of projection of power towards Persia if he does manage to get to nukes. Now that's going to require quite a bit of science. That's going to require also quite a bit of preparation over here, while Nuke is gonna have a lot of production to work. Ptitpascal is only on 403 versus the 647 of NOC. Wait, didn't he have 647 coal power plants? What happened? Does he not have enough coal or something? What did happen over here? Anyway, it is what it is. More coal, like 3 more coal power plants are coming in, and we're gonna need to see him. Maybe he lost. Oh, maybe he lost the amenities. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what happened. He lost the amenities. He lost like probably 100 production out of amenities here. Like these cities were like happy and ecstatic and so on, and boom, they're like 0 kick. That's a lot of bonus, man. Potala Palace coming up in Brighton. So that's what Isodor is doing here. I see. And then Filippo Brunelleschi is just going to wait in the city, next to the city of Plymouth, so he can actually finish the Statue of Liberty. This is the last turn for the Congress. We do see TimeToThrow did manage to get his Golden Age. We do have a Golden Age on Gabzou, a Golden Age on Ptitpascal, Normal Age on Apology, unfortunately. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Apology is making at the moment 97 tourism a turn. He should be defended by Nox 103. Now we do need to see a lot more theater squares coming around here, and the Persia will need to show us that he can actually defend the culture victory. Otherwise, we might actually need to see England try to do that. He does have theater squares already out, but he's only on a 89 culture a turn. Not that big if you ask me. Looking at what's going on over here, it looks like Apology is also getting his setup going for factories and coal power plants. The attack is raging on Persia, while he's gonna get his Raziers next time. He's gonna get to he's gonna get to upgrade his core units up, and this is gonna be quite strong even for the mine units to attack into. You can see the field cannons against the knights over there don't do that much damage. They're 65 against 70. Imagine when they turn into cuirassiers and like poof, they're 90 strength or something. Yeah, we've got some pike shots also coming out from Sparta. That city is 64 defense strength with 150 fortification health. Medieval walls are activated. We do have more units coming up from TimeToThrow, and I do see we do have new encampments coming around. No units yet from NOC. While he's going for his chemistry, he's going to try to max out the science available he has. He did drop down around 60 points of science from 350 to 288, but he still has, oh my god, 803 production. Okay, now, okay, there we go. He just jumped up to 3 happiness level. Boom, 150 production. Plus these 2 coal power plants that finish from Hagmatana and Bakhtri, but that's like 20 points or something. That is massive. Also, the gold per turn is starting to stabilize here. We do have Gabzou on 135, Apology 18, Ptitpascal on 184, while we do see new wonders coming around from Apology. He's starting to finish all of these amphitheaters and theaters, how to say, the museums, art museums in his territory, in his acropolises, is plugging in those books and great works, I guess, and that actually helps him out get that extra tourism going. We will have a pause now. We're going into the World Congress session, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and then we're coming back. I need to vote down. Let me see. This, and this. Okay. Hello. You deserve you. I go B. Okay. So be right back in 2 minutes. We got news, boys. We got news. It looks like Aztec Company managed to win, managed to get that triple tiebreak one against Tranquility and D-Shark. They got the last slot. They're in the CWC, boys. Oh my God. I just saw the channels that are still talking about it. Unbelievable. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Let's actually get this going. We're gonna need to actually get as soon as possible this profile of the team up, and we're gonna need to see well, with all of the details of the players over here. Very nice indeed. Yeah, we've been following them for so long, man. I gotta say, you know, I had a hunch, and it looks like it came true. We do have Potala Palace coming up in Brighton in 2 turns. Let's see what happened in the World Congress. Victoria got over here 20% faster population, no buildings in the theater squares, and Theodora got 2 Diplo victory points again. So they did manage to win the last point. But I gotta say, he's only on 10 out of 20, and he's not gonna have Potala Palace, and he's not gonna have a Statue of Liberty. I'm pretty sure Plymouth is gonna build it. Let's actually take a look in the tech side. Next turn, the civil service is gonna be discovered by Salto, while Statue of Liberty is barely getting built over here in 31 turns. I'm pretty sure Byzantium has a significant problem actually getting the production up in that city, especially without engineers to help him out. Now let's actually see what's going on over here. There we go. We got the cuirassier corps on the map here from Bamaki. That's actually going to help him out finish the defense. Has a field cannon in the city center, so he should be well on the defense there. No problems at the moment. Chemistry coming up in 2 turns for NOC in the east. Wait, we did have a question. Helicopter kicker. Hello there, sir. Are you still here? Can Nader chop Ruhr? Nader? No, he cannot chop Ruhr. He doesn't have a single chop in his adjacency from the city of Mashhad. Well, I guess there is this banana, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to chop it. With the Statue of Liberty got placed down. Wait, or got finished. Oh, there we go. Got placed down from Birmingham, not Plymouth, from Birmingham. It's 4 turns from finishing. This is such a big difference, right? We got 700 production available for Salto in the city of Birmingham. He does have 135. He's just gonna 2-turn it or something with the engineers, which Filippo Bruneschi does have actually 2 actions available for him from now. We do have also Bisheng just moving around there, being happy. More banks coming around here, and I do see Knights. Now, who did get Vilnius? Oh, Apology did manage to get Vilnius. Oh, Apology with Gorgo. 229 science, 260 culture. I guess the biggest question is, can he actually pull something off with this amount of culture and science? He's on 105 tourism. Doesn't look like he's gonna explode in tourism anytime soon. He did manage to get the first musician, but he never actually got his, how to say, Apadana. Apadana got built over here in the city of London. Theatre Square Festival is also coming around from England. We do see him trying to get something, probably at least one of these writers or something, because it doesn't look like he's going to get anytime soon a musician or something better. Income training projects also for him, so he can get one of these relevant generals for the front line where he is fighting Aztec on the battlefield. Aztec is 17 points. We got who this Ptitpascal on a 6. Looks like both of them do benefit from cuirassiers, and it does also seem like he finally managed to actually plug in one of those spies in Tenayuka that actually allows him to get the extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent here. I gotta say, unfortunately, Bamaki over here did not actually expand more cities. Two more he had to the north, at least one over here to the south of Ayutthaya, and he's still getting pressure quite a bit. His one cuirassier corps did die over there next to the city of Sparta, while yes, the city is defended by Governor Victor. He does have that level 1 field cannon inside of the city with the garrison promotion, so an extra plus 10 is coming up on that one. It's very, very hard to actually handle. We do see it two-shotting these field cannons from afar, and I'm pretty sure these cuirassiers from Maya cannot actually help out at all. They are getting stopped also by the parking shots, and by the looks of it, we do have a Persian bombard corps carrying up there. More parking shots are coming around from his main cities while he's trying to get in common training projects. He does have Hannibal Barca, but that's not the correct one. We do need to see him getting Gustavus Adolphus or one of these Renaissance industrial generals. Taking a look at what's going on over here, we do have encampment training project coming up from Leeds, London. It's getting still Theatre Square festivals. I do see also Oxford University is getting built in Sparta. He wants more science, and I gotta say he is managing to get on the level of Nuke with the stats, but not the production. And unfortunately, the economy for him is just not there. He sacrificed a lot of districts for these stats, and of course his economy just didn't get in. Now we do have a lot of economy coming out soon from Persia, from Nuke, with 329 science and 123 culture, 945 production before Rule Valley. I gotta say there was somebody else putting down Rule Valley. Where was it? I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere else, but I forgot where. Pretty sure somebody was building it. Okay, so Kilva Kizivani coming up in Cahokia. Wasn't it here? Oh, it's next turn. Never mind. Nicomedia is gonna get it. There we go. So Nicomedia is gonna get it. Gabzou getting Rule Valley. Okay. I mean, that's good. That's good. Still not gonna help him get to the same level of Nuke, but it's one step closer. He does have 600 production, so he might actually jump up to like what, 650, maybe 700 production with Rule Valley. Let's actually see next turn. Okay, so Nicomedia just jumped up to 131 production, and we do see Gabzou on 640, not even what I was expecting over here. He's going to get Angkor Wat next turn also for 1 more point of population in every one of his cities. I think he just realized Kilva Kisivani was being built by his ally, and he stopped building it. He did put it down though. We do have Aztec over here with 217 science next to Ptitpascal 180 and 121, and now that Ptitpascal lost his golden age with a free inquiry, he does need to get a few more of these campuses going with the libraries, and of course those points of the universities in. We do have 121 culture from him also. Now in the total tab, they are way far away from each other. 5100 versus 3100 or 3200 actually, approximately. Now we do have still Maya trying to push towards the Persian defenses. He did manage to get a few pillages going from one mine and one farm, and that's about it. Persia is doing massive amounts of damage with that one field cannon he has in the city. Even the bombard is chipping in some damage over here on the units of Maya. These package shots are going to get onto the front line, and it does look like the line infantry is also capable of withstanding quite a bit of damage. Bamaki might end up fighting Persian bombers soon. We do have a wave of research labs, and it does look like more and more the meta on CivFR is turning into jet bombers than anything else over everything else, including like even helicopters over here. They're so much more preferred. We do need to see Nuke actually going through the bottom tree right now that he finished up labs. We do see he does benefit from 338 production pre-labs. His science pre-labs. I'm pretty sure he's going to jump up to more than 500 afterwards. We do need to see also if he's going to manage to get Einstein here. At the moment it's not discovered, and of course we do see some good merchant over here. It's going to be the toys one with the 4 amenities. That's going to be so important on Nuke. Where is it? Where's the culture at? What's the culture? Where's the tourism at? Still 109 on apology. He's not focusing on this. I'm very curious what is he gonna focus on, because at the moment it doesn't look like his this culture victory is gonna go through as quickly as he would want to. 270 science, 270 culture, while Nuke is just gonna keep on getting a lot more, especially because of the labs that he's getting at the moment. Any culture city state? Yes, we do have actually Vilnius, and Vilnius is being kept by apology. He's also 10 out of 67 tourists, but he still has quite a bit of time to get to the new ones. 116 tourism a turn. It's kind of getting defended over here by who's the defender? I think it's Nader Sha, but yeah, there we go. Let's yeah, it's 66 defenders. Ayutthaya did get taken down. Ayutthaya was here and did get taken down, and this might be a liberation for Persia when he gets his bombers. I was thinking maybe he's gonna go for like tanks against Bamaki, because honestly Bamaki doesn't really have the units to withstand those tanks, and even if he does get to steel walls, it's not gonna be enough. He just doesn't have the production to keep up to his opponent over here. We do have Bamaki 200 production. Nuke is 1,000, 4 times the production. Whoa, 4 times the production, guys. Okay, getting Machu Picchu in Susa. We do have Oxford University being built in Mashhad. That's actually gonna be, oh, same time as Sparta. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again, guys. He's gonna do it again. Salto, wait, Bamaki is over here. He stopped no, sorry, it's Nuke, right? Nuke is 3rd slot, not top slot, 3rd slot. It's still better than what's over here. Apology. Sparta is safe. Sparta, yes, Sparta is safe. There's nothing happening. Sparta did manage to get the medieval walls going, so that is helping him out so much. These field cannons can barely attack into it and do damage. They did manage to take out Auckland over here, and it looks like Aztec keeps on punching through the defenses of England. He did manage to get across the river, taking away a +5 from England. And I gotta say, I'm pretty surprised redcoats are not an option. I know I didn't actually speak about them earlier, but when Stream Chat pointed out that this might actually be a thing, oh my god, my brain was like, why don't we see redcoats? You know, like this would have been actually quite a massive amount of damage being done to Aztec units over here at this particular time. Yeah. Oh, Gils, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Wait, let me see. Oh, there we go. I think TimeToThrow just figured out that he is not gonna do much about Sparta. He's just gonna lose units, so he started retreating those boys back home. We do have him putting down more encampments. I do see actually Byzantium is starting to get closer to him with the city of Trebizond. Was that a city that he got actually from Maya? Was that? That might have been a, how to say, a settler snatch. It looks like that's a bit too far away for him to actually move a city there. But anyway, we do have nuclear series being bought over here. He does have the ability to buy these units with faith. I believe in his government plaza. Yeah, there we go. He does have GMC. Military engineers coming out from his cities, and it looks like TimeToThrow is gonna be on the receiving side. If they do manage to take down Maya or one player from their opponents, they will have a significant advantage when it comes to voting in the World Congress, which I think that's exactly what they're aiming for. They're already benefiting from a lot of Diplo favor per turn, so they might as well just max that out. We do need to see if Salto over here is gonna manage to yeah, there we go. We do see he's getting Theater Square festivals. He wants more culture. He wants to actually help out with the culture defense over here. I do see whoa, AC Cobra for me. Hello there, and thank you so much for the follow, sir. Oh, give me a second. Just got distracted by something. Okay. I'm really curious how fast actually Gabzou can make these units. I do see a lot of horses did get bought, and I'm actually curious if he is actually going for helicopters here. I do see him barely on rifling at the moment. It's going to take him quite a bit of time to go through steel walls, refining, combustion, and then plastics and synthetic materials. That's going to be a long time, but that's actually a good amount of time to get these units on the front line to Trebizond. I do also think he's actually using these units at the moment just for the retinues or whatever it's called, the one amenity. No, he's not. Yes, it is retainers. Sorry, retainers plus one amenity for a series with a garrison unit. Horses are there for amenity, I think. Yeah. You're right. Spaghetti bolo. That was my second choice, but at least these are useful, right? The scouts that we usually see in the cities are not that useful. We do also need to check out what Nuke is gonna choose over here. He did manage to get two encampments over here to the northwest. He did get a third one to the south, which does give him a bit of chances to get this oil generation going. He does have an oil tile next to Ranash, and let's actually see if he has another one. So that's free oil coming up from that. Well, another city that he could place to the east, but I don't think he needs it. So 6 plus 3, that's 9. Now I'm pretty sure he has enough oil to actually get the helicopters flying against his opponent. Now we do have him going through the bottom 3, one-turning most of these technologies, refining coming up in 1 turn here. I do see Ranash is gonna get his 3 turns 4 steel, while TimeToThrow is gonna get his steel also. We do have a lot of encampments coming off here from Gabzou. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments coming out from his cities, 6 actually, and he's starting to build up his military academies. Now looking at the yield stamp over here, it does seem like yes, he does have a decent amount of production, the most production out of his team with 300 science. He's definitely going to overwhelm Lady 6 guy defenses. We gotta see if he's going to manage to overwhelm Montezuma also. There is a possibility for England alongside Byzantium to go against Maya and try to take them out, while it's going to take quite a bit of time for Persia to actually deploy his armies, even with jet bombers across the map towards them. We do need to see also what's going on with the economy. There's so much gold being generated here between Salto and Ranash on the coast. We do see all of these trade routes are bouncing through the seas, the oceans over here between them, helping them out immensely to get that gold generation going, not to mention the production and the food they're getting from each of these. I do see we do have monuments coming up from Plymouth, factories in Brighton, more theater square festivals being developed here, while Byzantium is going to get the next writer. I'm pretty sure we're going to see England get one also. Gustav Eiffel is the next engineer, and England is gonna get it. It is gonna be Salto, the Age of Steam. England are gonna get this. Wait, James, what? What? Oh, he got both? No, Nader Sha got it. Okay, never mind. Nader Sha got it. Oh, kick W. Did I just not? Oh, did he just finish Oxford with it, or did he get it before? Well, Oxford got finished. It is what it is. Nuke is on a 442 science with 136 culture. I gotta say, I was expecting a bit more. I'm actually curious what happened here. Maybe he doesn't have the cards, and yeah, he does. He does. Is he missing again amenities? Wait, 8. Okay. No, he's on. Oh my god, he's like full happy over here. Oh my god. And he got a happy scientist. He's so happy right now. I do see him dropping a significant amount of production down to 953. He just dropped like 10%. And we got the military academies finishing. Calves are coming out from his cities. Unfortunately, he can't get the armies out very quickly because, well, he didn't build all of these encampments. We do see the next population level is gonna finish soon, and we do have Theodora also coming up in Harulaya or Harusha. What's that city called? Haraiva. Okay, so Persia did manage to push back the units of Maya. Maya is getting poked by Byzantium, but without that many units. While Gabzou is trying to get more science out, I do see him getting his infrastructure going to the east side over here with these military engineers, getting multiple military academies to hard build his units. He does manage to get a lot of culture out, 326, 185 culture. Now, I also think the big question is, okay, what will Apology do here? Because at the moment, it does look like he's kind of far away from his opponents, and unless he actually go for something like nukes and submarines, he's not going to get to do that much damage against Persia. Of course, there can be a possibility for him to get helicopters and try to pillage his opponent, which will significantly slow down Persia over here. But at the same time, well, one of the victory conditions available for Greece over here is to get that culture victory. Unfortunately, he's not increasing his tourism fast enough. He's only on 124, while he is discovering so many of these culture point so I would say civics. Yeah, civics. Now he's starting up on his encampment count, so I'm a bit confused about exactly his plans. Halicarnassus is gonna get pillaged. Halicarnassus, where is Halicarnassus? 1 second. Halicarnassus. Oh, this one. Yeah. It looks like Persia did manage to get in. No, wait. Look at the package of strength, man. These corsairs don't stand a chance. Why is he not moving? Move it. You can do it, man. Oh, never mind. He actually moved in place. That's why he's only on 0.5. And Habub strikes the city of Sparta. Well, that's the spy coming out in from that city in 2 turns, but it is what it is. Who is Mindblow? Mindblow is a streamer from the French community who said that he wants to do about the same thing I'm doing, like stream a lot of games and try to be my counterpart in French. And he has been started up with quite a few streams, like on CPL Premiere. He wants to join and stream the CWC the CWC wildcard streams. He joined earlier. We do have him streaming the CivFR Squadrons, and I guess we're probably gonna see him in the CWC also. So yeah, very nice. He's I mean, I totally welcome as many streamers as possible. That's one of the things we need to actually figure out as administrators and the tournament directors on our side, to make sure everything is on point with the streamers and so on. More content creators means more more content for the viewers and a more diverse viewership. I think every content creator is usually attracting a certain type of viewership, and some of them, yes, are bouncing around from one to the other, but most of the time you guys have your own preferences. You like the viewers have their own preferences, right? Maybe you're gonna want to see a game, and yeah, having a diverse opportunity to watch the games, I think it's better than actually not having that opportunity. More exposure, yes. Not to mention overall in the community that it helps us out so much. There's a big discussion actually going on right now in the caster channel, caster assignation channel for this the CWC about restreaming. I have always been of the opinion that restreaming should be fine, even if it's same language. Well, you know, it is what it is. Even Potato, that is so surprising. Even Potato chipped into this discussion. I was like, I'm even surprised he's talking about this. You know, it is what it is, man. We do have I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm surprised because I asked him for so many times to actually stream CWC games and offered to how to say, as much as possible, help him out as much as I can with like infrastructure, with what he needs, with what he wants and so on, and try to give him the information he needs and so on. So I'm surprised that he's actually reading the channels, because he didn't have time to get the CWC going. I hope he might have time this time around. I think it's gonna be added value to all of the competition, him joining us, of course. Now we do have Big Ben coming up in back 3 over here. I do see Gustav Eiffel is over there. He's gonna try to finish it. They will need to actually give Nader Sha all of the gold they have so they can max that out. We do have helicopters being prepared over here in the series of Anashan. I do not see actually them getting cored up or even armied up. Well, he does only have the core ability. Scorchers me up in 3. He didn't manage to discover a lot of culture or get a lot of culture. We do have Salto also managing to get to 900 production. That is significantly more than his opponents over here. While he's getting his labs going around, we do have him on 350 science at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get bigger. We do need to see also what his strategy is going to look like. While yes, there might be an attack on Maya, we do see that Maya is redeploying his army to the west side so he can try to stop or slow down an attack from Byzantium. It does also seem like at the moment Byzantium is still more interested in building up his infrastructure than anything else, while the game might surprise him, especially with Bamaki over here being on the low end of the stick. Bamaki knows he's gonna get out of there. Hey Trinda, hello there sir, and wait a second, well, congratulations for being subbed on Tranquility. Unfortunately, I understand Tranquility did not manage to get into the game over there. Welcome everybody. Last Day Company, man. Last Day Company. I would really like to hear your thoughts on Last Day Company. Welcome everybody. We're watching a game from the CivFR Squadrons, and of course, if you guys don't know Trinda, you should know Trinda. He's streaming a lot. This guy is unbelievable. Sometimes 17 hours a day. Wow. Big shout out, man. Big shout out and big props. I don't know how you can actually stream 17 hours a day. I mean, sure, like 10, 12. Okay, it's 17. How did that happen? Let me actually shout you out over here. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. And have a good evening. I'm pretty sure you're tired. Resume ban Mali, yeah. Titube also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. How long until the ice melts and we see hopefully an insane England sea battle? That's I mean, with the amount of coal power plants we have running around the map, that is going to be quite a bit of time, man. Quite a bit of time. I hope it was a good game, by the way. And look at that, Titube and Salty are meeting again. Yeah. Well, let's see. We do have also to I do have to point out it will take us a little bit of time to get all of the information from Last Day Company, and we do need to see the roster. One second, let me chip in over here. Profiles done quickly. Your page. Okay, Akelimono, good evening, sir, and welcome, especially with Uluru next, Hansa and Kumasi mean distance and double reef for 2 times plus 4 campus. I mean, that sounds like a recipe for one of those times, one of those days, one of those spawns. And yes, if there is a good player playing one of those spawns, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. It is what it is, man. It's one of those circumstances. But yes, Mali has been actually a subject of discussion in multiple communities. It's still being a bit how to say, put aside over there, banned a lot. I think it's still banned in the CivFR Premier League, if I remember correctly. We're not gonna have it banned in the CWC, but we will add 2 more bans for each team to get in between before the game. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some Mali bans on the land maps, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some Mali, how to say, some Age of Steam bans and Lincoln bans on other maps. The choppers appears. Yes, they forgot to ban Mali and Mbande. I mean, yeah, that seems like yeah, that's a recipe for disaster, man. We got a lot of helicopters coming around here. I do want to double check their damage, and yes, Persia should actually get a few more caps, improved, not to mention some cuirassiers, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to withstand the damage of the helicopters, even if they're not cored up. By the way, these are not cored up helicopters. We do need to see more coming out from the cities of Persia. He's going to use his amazing production to get all of these going, and I do have to point out, you guys came right on time. This is the moment we're actually going to have a lot of action going around over here against Persia. We have seen Persia poking with Maya from the beginning, and yes, he took a city and Maya got another city. Maya went against Sparta pushing back and so on. They did kind of irrel each other over here, as you can see. Bamaki barely 155 science with 90 culture, time to throw 113 in with 48. It's not that big, especially compared to everybody else. But then we do have Nader Sha with 1100 or 1059 production over here. Salto is 900 production, while Gabzou is the one that is making the most production from their opponents with only 672 on his side. Now he's also on labs. He's also building his infrastructure towards the east side. He will probably try to hit Maya from the east, and the armies will probably clash over here at some point in the cities of Persia. Now we do have Aztec getting his refining done. He did manage to upgrade some artilleries over here with the castles promotion, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see tanks combustion soon. In next turn we're gonna see combustion coming out from Aztec. He does have an extra +5 luxury attack bonus that he can use against his opponents with the general bonus and the military alliance. At the moment for the cuirassiers, his general is John Dark, so he's not gonna get the bonus. Oh, never mind, I will eat my words. I do also see Dandara over here. Okay, so tank cores coming around. We do see they two-shot the English cuirassiers. I do see one single red coat is available, but that is a bit too late in the era. I'm pretty sure he should have actually used it a little bit earlier, a lot earlier, like 20 turns ago, when he had the opportunity to go against the cities of Aztec. And also I think he would have had the opportunity to keep Auckland. Auckland was over here between Nottingham, Iztapalooka, and Huexotla. X in Portuguese, or wait, is it like Spanish, Mexican? I don't know how to say it. Isn't it like with a sh? X is, instead of saying X, is sh, right? It's a sh. Yeah, let's see. And thanks indeed. You mean overseas through the English Navy? He should send the helis over to Gorgo. I mean, that would be insane, but yeah, it does look like England does have a few ships here. To be honest, those helicopters will pass through them very, very quickly, and so many helicopters are being deployed to the west side. We can see in the military score, Nuke just jumped up to 1800 military, while Bamaki only has 819. Most of his defensive units are starting to move to the east side over here in Ayutthaya, but he did send a safety settler. He has one moving to the west side over here. I don't think he, oh my god, he has so much time to actually, I would say so much territory to cover to get to a safe position. Where is he going? He's going here. Well, I hope it's gonna be fast enough, because these cities will fall quite fast. The first helicopters are starting to move. Of course, we don't have a general with them. It's usually useless to actually bring a general with your helicopters unless you're like defending with them or something, because they're way too fast. The helicopters don't get stopped by forest, rainforest features of the tiles over here. They just go through them like butter, while the general will actually need to stop a little bit. I haven't heard anything about that yet this year. Is there a date yet? Wait, waiting for what was that? Summer what? Summer parties over there? What are you saying? Oh, pretty good from Nuke here. Yeah, big hills. It's very good game, by the way, from Nuke. And I gotta say, that was the beginning of the game, and this was a big question. Big question, Titio. Big question. You know, we got a pro player over here in the chat. We gotta ask him. This Temple of Artemis. Do you think it made the difference between him exploding in everything versus Nader versus Cyrus that didn't explode? Look at at the beginning, let me explain this. 15 amenities could have been had over here by Persia with one Temple of Artemis. He had 2 deer tiles in the capital. Oh, he did chop them in the meantime. And a lot of like cattle, more deer tiles, more horses. Over here to the north. To the south, he had more horses, more the sheep, more to the east, more plantations to get everything. 15. On Nader, we only had 10. Only 10. But he did manage to chop it out. So, yeah. Artemis is a really good wonder, so yeah, you often have good games with it. Okay, so totally different game. Summer Civ party. Woo! You can imagine TTube over there. I mean, look, get Salty and her boyfriend also to the party. You know, get more people. First week of July, we got the party going. Yeah. Does Toa work for pastures? Yes, pastures, plantations, and and camps. Pasture, plantations, and camps. I don't think England audience understands the joke behind the team names. You mean Lucky Nuke or TVMT? No. TVMT, Tsingy, well, I guess I don't want to show the pictures, but yeah. On the other side, Lucky Nuke, I believe it is a comic book, right? If I remember correctly, it's a comic book from or like a TV series, something from the French television. Lucky Nuke is a reference to comics called Lucky Nuke, the man who shot faster than his shadow. Yeah, that one. I was remembering something. Man. Also, Smoke, good evening, sir. That's good evening. We got the first attacks coming in, and Persia is gonna get to one-shot these units of his opponent. I did manage to get the steel walls, and you can see how fast Nuke actually starts to chew through the units, not the cities. The cities will be a bit tougher to handle. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get bombers over here, and we do see him actually benefiting from a lot of gold. He did finish Big Ben, and he did manage to get so much benefits out of it. Looking at his tech side, he's going for stealth bombers in 1 turn. He just finished it. Advanced flight coming up in 2 turns, and while he is finishing off the units of Persia and starting to get the pillages going, he is gonna manage to get those bombers out, or at least how to say, buy a few of them, because why not? I'm actually quite curious. Yeah, there we go, how fast this is gonna be, because this is a problem. This is a big problem for Bamaki. His settler is not moving that fast. He's trying to get to the coal tile over here. That's gonna be like what, 7 turns? It should be enough time. Honestly, like 5 turns, it should be enough time. 6 turns to place down the city. It should be enough time. I don't think these cities 2, 4, 6 cities are gonna fall in that amount of time. We would need like 2 cities per turn to be faster. Ptitpascal got a battleship. Are there any battleshipable? Yeah, I guess York can be destroyed with a battleship. Let's actually see Ptitpascal. Oh, Ptitpascal wants to defend himself. Okay, that's why. We do have artilleries coming around here, trying to shoot down these tanks that are attacking into him. And looking at the tech side over here, we do have a combustion in 2 turns coming around from Ptitpascal. He's gonna need to keep these units away from his city center, while of course he tries to get to his own combustion. Now there still will be an advantage over here coming up on the tanks of Ranash, just from his base damage. We do have him with 244 science versus 220 of Ptitpascal. Not again, total tab is saying a totally different picture. Now we do have artilleries coming in from also Aztec, and slowly they're going to chew through the defenses. These artilleries do massive amounts of damage against the battleships. Unfortunately for Aztec, he doesn't actually have balloons with his armies. He's hard building a lot of these artillery corps, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go balloons. He's going for astronomy right now, so he is starting to discover these technologies towards scientific theory and flight. It's just a bit slower than usual. Everything got boosted by Nader Sha anyway. He got there very quickly. Next time we're gonna see advanced flight coming around from Nuke, and I gotta say they kind of spent all of their gold. They really need to get all of the pillages next to Ayutthaya. There are how many tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mines. 5 mines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 6 mines, and not to mention the ones on the west side over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get so much. The biggest issue is, does he have the radar card on? You know, we gotta know, does he have the radar card on? Which is a song by TVMT. Do you want my Tsingy hides ZZ? Yes, I know the joke, man. I know the joke. I mean, you can see it in the logo. I'm pretty sure you can see it in the logo. Okay, let's see. I wanna really check this out. Oh my god, he doesn't have the raid card on. No! Well, he's still getting a lot of gold anyway, but doesn't have the raid card on. Oh well, he got what, 1226. Getting his airports going. I do see biplane over here in Anashan. I do see more helicopters getting built. A second airport in Mashhad, and one supply convoy coming up over there. Okay, not bad. He definitely needs the bombers though. He did finish advanced flight, so I'm pretty sure he can actually start building them. He does have 1, 2, 3 of these aerodromes that can be filled up, and by the looks of it, he is starting to get the military engineers to create a railroad towards the west side, towards his opponent. He's just going to pillage everything. By the looks of it, Persia just is on a pillaging spree. He's just gonna leave a few helicopters behind, or even bring new ones to take care of the city of Ayutthaya, while he's gonna take away all of the gold of his opponent. The fact is, he's gonna buy so many units over here, so many bombers. I think he might have a problem with his aluminium. I didn't actually see a lot of aluminium. Probably the reason he's actually going for these there we go, jet bomber. No, that's a biplane. Wait, why does it say, bro? Guys, am I the only one seeing this? This is like a jet bomber inside of the, sticking out of the airport somehow. Man, it's like way bigger than the hangar. Just saying, man. But why does it say it's a biplane? Did he actually buy a biplane? Like, come on, man. Why? These graphics, man, sometimes. These graphics. Anyway, they're confusing. Imagine this as a misinformation for your opponent. Hey, I got a biplane. But no, it's a jet bomber. Well, we do have Aztec actually facing these English tanks on the battlefield. Looks like he doesn't have enough of them to actually punch through. England defenses are starting to be better, and we do have him with the same amount of cores. He does have an ironclad in the city of Nottingham to defend that city center, and multiple battleships that are starting to shoot down the tanks. This is a bit problematic here for for Ranash. Do need to see if he's gonna be successful. Imagine having units in real size, you can't click on them. Yeah, kick. Yeah, what can I say? Also literally helico. Yeah, a flock of helicos. It is what it is, man. How is Maya so low in science compared to others? Sep, good evening, bonsoir, monsieur. Maya got hit by Persia from the beginning, and even though he did have insane amounts of very good observatories, like +8s, +6, +8s from multiple cities, he didn't actually build an army to defend himself, and when those immortals came, he just, well, lost a lot. Like lost his government plaza, lost his what was it, third city over here, Palenque. Then he lost other pillages. Then he needed to focus on getting an army out, and yeah, it was just a snowball out of that happening. Turbo trolling. Woo, woo. Oh my god, red card on. Yeah, well, did he get the red card on? I still don't think he got it. Oh, he got it. Total war. Yields gain 50% more. He got it, boys. He got it. Now, as you can see, we do have a knock, still with 1600 gold. He finally got the bomber. The first jet bomber of the game is available to be used by Nuke over here in the city of Anashan. We do need to see if he's gonna start. Yeah, there we go. Start chipping away at the city of Ayutthaya. He does have to fill up another aerodrome over here in Hanaiva, and of course this military engineer slowly, you know, is like banging on that railroad to build to make the road towards the west side, towards his opponent. I gotta say, this railroad is also for him to actually reinforce the western side. He's gonna need to try to get as soon as possible to TimeToThrow, because otherwise TimeToThrow will die. Like, there's no question about it. And the big question is, does he actually have a safety settler? Yes, yes he does. Look at that, safety settler. He's gonna put it next to the English coast. He's gonna go under the wing of the big Salto over here. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Persia is bonking Persia. I know, right? There's a Persian on Persian warfare over here. Well, we do have Persia actually getting some damage done. Okay, oh my god, he keeps on getting these. Finally, kick. Finally, Bamaki did manage to get the tank cores, and I gotta say it is a bit confusing to say Persia over Persia. We do have Bamaki also. Well, we're going to need to see him trying to defend these tiles, but it looks like he's losing most of his territory over here when it comes to mines and improvements, and not to mention these commercials. We do have Nuke just getting more and more gold each turn, allowing him to actually get multiple units out. Wait, did he just... what happened with the biplanes? Oh, he moved one over here in Parsa. I do see jet bombers getting in the production queues. Did he move one somewhere else? Because I don't see it. I mean, there were two biplanes, I'm pretty sure, over here in the city. Where did he move the second one? That's so confusing, man. I totally get why he moved them. He wants space for more jet bombers, and there we go. He probably just bought another one, and we just don't see it. I don't... it is what it is. Or he bought something in that. Whatever. Cockroach settled by Cyrus somewhere? Yes, he does. He does have one here. It's 2 turns away from settling. It's happening. We do have Greece also getting his own aerodromes up. I do see biplanes coming around here, and he will need to actually deploy some of them on the western side. We do have privateers also being getting ready by him, and I gotta say we will probably see some nukes being deployed against Persia. This is gonna happen. Nuke might get nuked. We do need to see if he's gonna get defenses up in time, and of course, as you can see over here, well, in the meantime, Apologies, getting some tourism. Not a lot though. He just got 141 per turn. He's getting his more production up with, let's actually take a look here, 615 points. Gabzou is 736, and I gotta say, Gabzou is about to take over the Mayan Empire. He's just waiting a little bit to upgrade his last units. He did manage to get an observation balloon with his artilleries. He can shoot down these units from very far away, 3 tiles out, while I'm pretty sure he needs more of them on the front line. We do have actually Persia coming up with all of the helicopters next to the city center of Pasagarde, the capital city of Bamaki, while I do also notice Ayutthaya is down to 157 out of 300 points. And we do have another settler coming up from Persia to the west side, and I still don't see a second jet bomber. I have no idea what happened to this one, by the way. Why is it like... whatever. It is what it is. New jet bombers coming around here. Nuke still has 2,700 points of gold in his bank. Ranash is also on 1,451. And they're looking to maybe get something. Who? Wait, did somebody? Oh, Alfred Noble did manage to get the Diplo point scientist. That's pretty good, actually. Dmitry Medvedev got over here. I want to see if... whoa. Oh, okay, that's why. 800 points out of 840. He probably thought he might actually need to buy that, but I don't think it's necessary. The point, Greece will need a lot of projects if he actually wants to get there, and he's getting one. That's it. One project in, 2 projects in. Okay, 2 projects in. That's not going to be enough. We do have rock bands already for Apology. He will try to play them in his next door neighbor in Byzantium's territory, where there are a lot of wonders available. Not to mention other districts for him to play in. So maybe there will be a significant amount of tourism gathered here. If he does manage to get 1 or 2 of them, that will be... level 3 is gonna start to high roll like a madman. We do see the first tanks also starting to get into the territory of Maya. Maya got his own tank, so again it's a bit unfortunate that the timing is not there. Gabzou did wait a lot to actually get this attack going, and yes, he's gonna rely on his superior production to actually stomp Maya's cities. Althea did get taken over. I'm very curious if he's gonna try to liberate it. We got 2 more turns until the next World Congress, and as you can see over here, Nuke is managing to pillage most of the tiles of his opponent, while yes, Althea could actually give him a city to puddle jump those jet bombers on the front line. He does have a military engineer with his armies, but I gotta say this will not always give him the opportunity to get his, like, 1 military engineer might not be enough. He would need like at least 2 to build the infrastructure quickly enough to keep up with the helicopter needs, and at the same time his airport needs. He's gonna need airstrips in most of these cities. 1 jet bomber is not gonna be enough, even though right now I think he still has enough range from that 1 aerodrome next to Anashan to actually hit Tushpa and Halikarnassus. Past that, it's gonna be a problem. Nader Sha is settling forward. Yes, he's settling forward, and it looks like he's keeping Althea. Yeah, he kept Althea. Okay, so next turn is coming around. Let's actually take a look at the golden ages here. It looks like Nader Sha did go into a heroic. He's going to get the +10 alongside the reform the coinage to actually get going against his opponent here. Salto, heroic age as well on Victoria Age of Steam, while Apology is normal age. Gabzou is golden. Okay, so this is a big question. What is he going to choose between reform the coinage +10 against his opponent series? We do have Victoria Dark Age, Bamaki Dark Age. Well, Apology unfortunately going into a Dark Age, it's gonna be, well, a bit of an issue. We're going to need to see if he's gonna come back out of this. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna care about stats. He already has a lot of stats, but the gold per turn just disappeared. What is this? 13 minus 84 minus 1 and 30. They're just not making any more gold. Their economy is in shambles. The economy of Tsingy went into the sewers. Persia took a city from Persia. I fell into an identity crisis. Yes, it doesn't know what it wants anymore. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it is an issue. England with a negative gold. If Queen Victoria had to witness this, yeah, yeah, indeed. Okay, jet bomber moved there. We got another jet bomber here. It looks like he did finish one that in Masha. He still did not buy them. Come on, man, buy more. Buy more. What are you waiting for? What is this gold for? I mean, he has so much gold, and I do see him getting anti-air guns on the east side. He does have fighters being deployed, so he can see the seas. He knows that either England or Greece might actually come against him with bombs at some point. So he is starting to prepare his defenses. Oh my God, so many anti-air defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he is turning them. He has so much production. He can actually do them very, very quickly. Compared to Apology's 441 production, Nader Sha is 3 times bigger. That is gonna be very important in the next part. We do have Guardian also settled over there, and the World Congress. We're gonna have a pause also for 2 minutes. Let me actually finish this up, and we're gonna get that going. Mars colony. Let's see, Mercury and Mindblow. Oh. Okay, so 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna be back. Well, this toilet time took a little bit longer. The great game was a diplomatic and geopolitical conflict between Victoria and the Russian Empire over Persia's influence during the 19th century. Well, I do see I did put an airstrip down, and it looks like that military engineer did his work. We got Tushpa getting attacked over here. We got the rock bands playing in the cities of Byzantium, and we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to actually get the bonuses going. The first one did get 50 album sales. We got one more over here, and I gotta check the faith generation of Apology. He's only on 73 faith a turn with 150 in the back. Doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of faith going around. Now there's another one here, 200 album sales. Glam Lock, okay. Culture, he's on 26 out of 128, and looking at his tourism over here, he's on 141 a turn. That's actually a bit too low to get to that victory condition. We do have a lot of Persian helicopters cored up over here next to Ayutthaya, and of course he still is pillaging his opponent. Persia is trying to take out his brother, the other Persia, from the game. A bit too long to actually get these new tanks on the screen. Bamaki is benefiting, unfortunately, for very little production, only on 106. Victoria, looking at Cyrus now, would be historically accurate. Yeah. Oh, Manhattan project coming up in 4 turns. Are we gonna see Manhattan project coming up from Sparta? We should, right? Let's see. Combined arms coming up in 1 turn. Suffrage coming up in 3 turns. He is gonna get the fascism bonus, and yes, his nuclear bombs are gonna be well, I would say unstoppable if he gets nuclear submarines, but that's gonna be a nuclear submarine armadas. That's gonna be a long time getting those. We're gonna need to see them. We do have multiple anti-air guns getting built over here in the cities of Persia, and he might actually throw the first nuke on the map. Still 4 turns to get it. He just lost a little bit of production there. He has his jet bomber starting up on the city of Tushpa, and he has the helicopter course to just keep on pillaging the tiles of Persia, of his opponent over here, to get the gold necessary to get more and more and more, whatever he needs. Another city falls. I do have to say there is a safety settle Pura from Bamaki, in between the cities of Byzantium. We do have an attack going against Maya with helicopters and tanks. It looks like TimeToThrow is putting up a fierce defense over here in the city of Webcam. We do have artillery armies shooting up from afar with the help of the observation balloon, taking down the encampment of Webcam while he is going to work on the city. This is the time the tank corps need to man up and be on the front line over there to keep those units, those spacey units of his opponents, from actually taking that city over. Now let's take a look at what's going on. Okay, another jet bomber moves to the front line. 3 of them being deployed here that are going to start to chew through the defenses of Persia faster and faster. Okay, I see. Let's actually take a look. Oh, Spaceport's coming out from Salto. He's going for the... Okay. He's going for the projects for the space victory over here. This is going to be nice. We will see him put up a fierce defense when it comes to the culture as well, if he starts managing to get those projects in. He's on only 108 tourists, while Nuke already has 138 domestic tourists. Finishing up Spaceport next turn in the city that he has the most production in. He does have a 267 production city over here in Birmingham capital. Now, we do see a lot of archaeological museums for him to get more culture up, and I'm pretty sure they are aware that they will need to put the culture defense on. Now, we do have Byzantium a bit too late to actually get this attack going on the Maya. They couldn't take out their opponent in time. Looking at the overall tab, we do have Gabzou actually knocking on the Diplo screen with 15 out of 20 points. He couldn't get... Imagine if he only did manage to get Potala Palace and Statue of Liberty. He would have been on 19 out... 19? Yes, check. 19 out of 20 points. That would have been so massive. Well, for a second there, I second guess my math. You know, it happens. In French, Tushpa would mean don't touch me. Wait, really? Tushpa? Tushpa. Tushpa! Oh, that's good to know, man. I'm gonna move through like in the Parisian metros. I'm gonna say Tushpa, 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 Tushpa. Ah, Tushpa. England, go to the moon for defense. Yeah, Tushpa. Tushpa. Wait, don't you need to put an accent on that, like Tushepa or something, like, or is it just directly Tushpa? Oh, I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna need to remember this. The next time I come to France, definitely gonna remember this. Let's see what happens with these. Oh, wait, level 2. We got a level 2. We got a level 2, and I think he got the win there, but it's on 400 album sales. I don't know where the other one is. Where did it disappear? Did it die? Oh, one died. Check. It's informal. Oh, okay. TCAS, good evening, sir. If you're polite, you say, ne me touche pas, monsieur. I mean, saying that in a metro does seem like a bit weird. Ne me touche pas, ne me touche pas, ne me touche pas, monsieur. Ne me touche pas, ne me touche pas, ne me touche pas. I'm in a bubble. I'm in a bubble. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You know, like in how to say in you know, from Dexter's laboratory when he actually got a bubble and he couldn't click on anything anymore. Yeah, he stayed in his own bubble, so he doesn't get he doesn't need to wash anymore. Basically like that. Anyway, Halikarnassus is going to be taken over. One helicopter hit, two helicopter hits, and boom, that's it. It's going down. Sharikum and Sparta are going to be up next. The Persian army is going to face off the Byzantium army on the battlefield, and the webcam now is trying to put up a defense. Until that time, we do have one helicopter corps trying to get in. It's very low HP actually to the south of Sparta, so it doesn't look like he's going to help out that much. We do have these jet bombers starting to get closer, being deployed as closely as possible to the front line. Now we do also need to get the military engineers closer, so they can actually finish up those airstrips as close as possible, so more of these jet bombers can be deployed. I do see still Manhattan project coming up in 3 turns. Machine gun strength on Parsa is going to want to get as high damage as possible on these fortification health, on these fortifications of his cities. More fighters also being built, but I gotta say I would have loved to see a few more jet bombers, like 2 more jet bombers over here. It would have helped out so much to actually take over the Persian Empire faster, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. We do have the Aztec army actually being redeployed to the north to try to help out the defense against Byzantium. We do see them also trying to defend against England, and by the looks of it, my TimeToThrow is starting to do some damage over here against the tanks of his opponent. Let's actually see where this is going. The cheap governors are gonna play tonight, guys. Can you imagine actually this being a thing? Like, guys, who's playing tonight? Where are we going to party? Oh, there's cheap governors at the Gardner, man. Oh my god, they have an awesome DJ. They have some great songs over there, bro. Let's actually go and hear them out. Oh, okay. And then you hear all about politics all night. No, I like my German version. Fortenweg, pause away. Oh, really? That's actually what it means? Fortenweg, pause away. Oh my god, that is so funny. And you do the slap also. Pause away, you know, Fortenweg. In those warfare, if you are hit by the adversary, you say touche. Yeah, and true. Well, is it when you're hit by your adversary, or where you got a point, right? When he gets a point or something? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Still three of these bombers. They're gonna start hitting Pasagar the next. Lucky Nuke, it's touche here. Yeah. It's I mean, is it? Because no, it's the other way around, right? It's how to say? It's Bamaki taking a dip. Okay. He got a point. I guess they got a point. Lucky Nuke did get a point here. And I gotta say, you know, we all knew from the beginning. This is the question I asked on Twitter when I made the announcement. This is all gonna boil down on the nuke. Like, can the Tsingy withstand the nuke? That's what I asked. Can the Tsingy withstand the nuke? We got more aerodromes coming out from Greece, getting a National History Museum, and if he did have a lot of science and culture from the beginning, we're going to need to see if that's actually going to come out in time. Unfortunately, he's starting to lose a bit of science from his flooding campuses. That's a bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Now we do have an oil power plant here, and I gotta say, my mind is still thinking about something. Give me a second so I can get it off of my... Fine. Okay. So Gabzou has insane stats. Yeah, 613, 228. But check this out. I will switch the screen. Oh, 7,000 tourism from Apologies Rock Band. The cheap governors actually talked a lot of politics this night. They got 7,000 tourism. I gotta say, I'm just gonna switch the screen to the Yields tab, and you're gonna see the production, man. Look at that kick. Like that production difference between them is what hurts them at the moment. 1400 production on Nader Sha with Salto on 1100 also. And look at this, a launcher satellite coming out from Birmingham. Let's actually see how many defenders. We got the Salto on 120, Nuke on 144, right? Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen after he's gonna get the Mars colony. Because, okay, launcher satellite is the first one. We're going to see what happens in the next one. Salto does have a decent amount of culture starting to acquire. Over here, he's on 6,600, 5,600, I mean. And he's going to go over Nox acquired science soon. Oh my god, look at the science. Look at the science difference between them. Nock is almost 18,000, while the next one up in the game is 1350. Oh no, 14,000. Kick. Let's see. Persia helicopter. We got a webcam now getting hit soon by artilleries, and it doesn't look like even with the help of Aztec he's gonna manage to withstand that. He does need to figure out if he can get a safety settler out, otherwise that Diplo victory might get pushed through. I'm pretty sure it might all boil down to the next World Congress. We do have 16 more turns until then. I do see Sparta is gonna fall soon. Pasacarde got taken over, Sharik Kumis, and of course with one city, Pura, available over here for Bamaki to defend with steel walls. He's gonna be fine for quite some time. In the lore, Lucky nukes faster than anyone. Yeah, true. Twice, not to say third, more production. Yeah, this is a problem. Well, another capital is going to be falling here soon. We do have the first Manhattan project finishing up in Mashhad next turn, while I'm pretty sure Apology is going to try to get something going. Oh my god, he can't get the nukes. Like, he's going for his broadcast centers. He wants to get more tourism up. He's barely 33 out of 145, and oh, this is a problem. Big problemus maximus. Wait, what happened here? Oh, it died. The level 3 died, guys. I mean, that's cultured victory out of the way, out of the screen, out of the game. Yeah, TCAT, totally agree. Hydroelectric dam coming up in Constantinople. Oh, well, webcam now, the first city of Maya is gonna fall here. We do have deployed fighters right close up to Persia, and yes, they will deal significant damage against even the helicopter armies over here. You know, we do need to see the jet bombers trying to get the last defenses of Sparta taken out, and of course they need to be redeployed a little bit closer. That's why I was saying, man, you gotta get those how to say, those airstrips being built. I don't know where the military engineer is. Why is he here? Anyway, 2 more jet bombers would have done the trick there to be a bit faster. A lot of anti-air guns are also being deployed in the cities to try to defend against any possible nuke attack. He just finished the Manhattan project in the city of Mashhad. We should see some of those nuclear devices start popping out of his cities over here soon. Looks like he's doing projects, commercial hub investment. Kick W. Oh, Sarah Bridrov is here. And wait, he passed it. Never mind, he passed it. He wants something else. Never mind. He's gonna get Robert Goddard or pass it to England. Oh, this is gonna be nice actually to pass it to England. It's not that great, but it's still 20% production. We do have 3 turns for moon landing, and we do see Salto did jump up with 3 domestics. Nock is on 146. Let's see when these numbers are gonna get higher. Modern ATs, okay. A lot of helicopter armies. We do have Aztec just defending with his tank armies. Doesn't actually have a lot more. He's getting his fighters out as well to fight off these Byzantium fighters. It's gonna take a while to get there. I do see the cities of oh wait, they got converted. So wait a second, he actually has crusade on his opponent. He has crusade over Maya. Okay, W. On all of the cities of Maya, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he did get to kill a lot of units, so spread that religion like wildfire. That's easy peasy. It's gonna become easier now for these units to attack into his opponent. Yeah, there we go. He does have that. Sparta is gonna be taken over this turn, and that's gonna be the last main city of Persia. He still has one over here, Pura, and we do see for the first nuke coming out in 6 turns actually from Mashhad. That's not a lot of production, I gotta say that. 172 and building a nuke in 6. That's a bit confusing. I've seen nukes come faster than this. Oh wait. Wait, whoa. Oh, minus 50 production to nuclear devices. That's why. Okay, so they're... Okay. They're trying to stop this from happening. Kick. Yeah. That's a problem, actually. Who did vote for this? Everybody voted for this? Okay. I would bet they voted for this for totally different reasons. I think one team voted because they didn't want to get nuked, and the other team voted because they thought it's gonna be a faster nuke production for nukes. What do you think, guys? Is that what's happening here? Don't stop the nukes. I want to see global devastation. Yeah, they were thinking they work the other side. I know, right? Pompey, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. How are you doing, man? Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how this is gonna happen. We do have jet fighters coming out from Persia, and they're gonna get deployed soon to fight the Byzantium units. By the looks of it, we do have a few scattered units from England as well, starting to punch through the defenses of Maya over here, trying to get the pillages down. I do see Aztec still keeps up the fighter production over here to get an air force going. It's gonna take him quite a bit of time to actually get everything going, but he is building up his aerodrome so he can get those fighters down. Lucky Nuke voting against the lore. Yeah, I know, right? I don't believe it, man. We do have a commercial hub investments coming up from 2 cities here, Susa and Parsa, and I'm pretty sure, by the way, after this one, they're not gonna do this mistake ever again, as in to vote minus 50% production. And I gotta say, it is a bit confusing. Like the vote is a little bit confusing. The statement. Gotta admit that. Anyway, Chichen Itza is gonna be taken down. Wait, we still don't have a safety settler from Maya, so if they do manage to punch through, they might actually guarantee the next Congress. Can they? Can they get the next Congress? 141? Yes. 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 So it's all up to the next Congress, guys. 13 turns to go until the next Congress. 141, 123, 154. Nukes are hard to get over here, and they're gonna be very scarce on the map. We do have Byzantium taking over an opponent, while Gabzou is also doing quite a bit of defense over here on the cities of Pura, in Persia, Pura. We do need to see if there was... Oh, wait, there was. TimeToThrow does have a settler here. I know I saw one, but yeah, there we go. He's gonna get it, man. He's gonna get the safety settler. It's fine. I predict a science victory. That might happen also. We got launch moon landing coming up in Birmingham in 1 turn. Multiple spaceports are getting built in the other cities, and we do have who is it? Salto on 571 science, getting nanotechnology in 3 turns. Ideology coming up in 1. Definitely needs democracy in this case. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna beef him up. And in the meantime, of course, his next door neighbor Nuke is gonna try to knock everybody out of the game. Okay. Yes, I'm very proud of myself of what I did. Science victory is still far with such low science. Yeah, I predict score victory. Oh my god, Salty Capybara wants us to get into a marathon game over here. Yeah. I do want to take a look at this, by the way. 127 domestic, still 30 points lower than Nuke. And this is my big question. How much higher he's going to get after a Mars landing, not this one. Going to Mars. He's on moon landing. Okay, so we're going to watch next turn. But I think Mars is going to be the tipping point when he's going to get the defense going. He has built a lot of culture in the meantime, 268 culture. And I do see he did get over the Nox. Wow, 66666 culture total acquired in the game, because why not? He got to that number, guys. We got another spaceport being placed from Plymouth. And looking at the culture points here, he just jumped up another 6. 136 versus 155. Do we have another? Yeah, we do have another Rockman coming up. The animal tomatoes. Well, I mean, yeah, that's a little better. I gotta say, that's the political something. That's a little better. We do have Byzantium modern armor getting upgraded in the capital city of Webcam now. These guys are gonna be extremely tough to deal with. We do see them starting to work on the defenses directly of the cities, and Chichen Itza did get taken over earlier also. Now we do have a lot of English calves coming up to the south to try to pillage as many tiles as possible, killing the military engineers to work that infrastructure towards the north with railroads. It looks like there are still quite a few tanks over here with fighters available to attack into the units of Aztec. I'm a bit surprised he's not actually dealing damage every turn. Or maybe he just moved the fighter, or he did actually promote it or something. The jet bombers. Oh, GDRs coming in from Sparta. Okay, I mean that's gonna take out these tanks. That is gonna be a bit harder for the modern armors to handle. We do have actually Nuke with still a decent amount of gold. He still has jet bombers available for him to attack into his opponent, and he's well, that's not the correct unit to attack into, but still can do quite a bit of damage, especially to try to liberate his opponent's cities. If they do manage to get a few liberations going, and that is going to be quite a win. That's so much Diplo favor that can be acquired from these cities of former cities of Maya. 5 cities are over here available to liberate. Okay, let's see 1 2 3 4 5 6 GDRs are coming up. 7. Oh my god, he's GDR factory right now. Okay, sure, GDR factory, why not? Baby bots. Yes, they're baby bots. Wait, what was that expression? I need to remember the expression. What did you say was the expression with the pause off? Fotenweg. Fotenweg. Yeah, Fotenweg. How do you say pause off the GDR? We need to learn that. Make that a new expression. Make a t-shirt out of it. Can you look at the south of steam for ice water? Yes, there is actually available pathways here. Wait, England never actually scouted this far? Oh no, Ptitpascal. No, he did, but he stopped here. Oh, he can even see the city borders. Oh, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, and he has such a massive fleet just standing around over here. It never got upgraded because he didn't need to. Well, we'll see how this goes. We do have actually what was it here? Taken down from the north of Chichen Itza. One city of Maya taken down. I think he realized that he might actually start losing the borders here. One of his fighters did get redeployed, and by the looks of it, this GDR is starting to move. I mean, even the I'll say baby bots are better than the tanks, the highest upgraded tank of his opponents. 3 tons for a nuclear device coming up in Masha. That is gonna definitely nuke these Byzantium units to smithereens, and then allow these GDRs to just walk in and take over whatever they want from their opponents. We do need to see also the launch Mars colony coming up in 3 tons. Is he gonna get lucky? That's what I want to know. Is he gonna get lucky with like how to say smart materials? That's very important, by the way, getting lucky with smart materials. What is it here? No, he didn't get it. Nanotechnology, of course he did get it. Now he's going combined arms. He needs to go through the bottom middle tree. So he needs to go here. Okay, so it's Wait, he saw nanotechnology. He needs nuclear fission, so he probably got top and bottom. But that's actually gonna reveal everything. But he needs a bit of time to get here. Sorry, nuclear fusion. So he needs a nuclear combined arms, nuclear fission, lasers, and then nuclear fusion. Wait, he never actually got to robotics. Ah, kick. Oh well. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a long time. Spaceport's coming around. He is gonna put the brakes on the cultured victory though. We do have only 288 tourism available for apology and the man of the hour.
Hello everyone.
Hello Spawn. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Let's actually take a look at what's going on here. 47 out of 162. Salto is on 135 domestics. Okay. Okay. Turning in this culture. Let's see. Let's see. It kind of looks like Aztec can actually withstand the attacks of Ptitpascal. But I guess with the fighters coming up onto the field here, it is going to be harder and harder. We do have Byzantium modern armors coming up from the north, and it looks like they are starting to realize they will need to minimize as much as possible the cities available to be retaken by their opponent. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. No, where are you? Why are you retreating your GTR, bro? Come back. Where are you going? Baby bot, where are you going? Oh my god. Well, we got more baby bots on the way. It's fine. Ranash and Susa, we got Mashad coming up in 2 turns here. It is what it is. Sad we will not see the England naval wars. Yes, man, the first map. You guys should have seen the first map. The first map was England versus England, Persia versus Persia. It was incredible. Like England versus England on the same coast, Persia versus Persia on the same eastern side of the map, and everybody else on the other side of the map. It was awesome. Such a good map, man. So unfortunate we didn't actually see them poke around on that map, of course. Well, 2 turns for the first nuke coming up over here. We got 10 more turns until the next World Congress, and I think we should have a significant amount of Diplo favor over here acquired. I'm still waiting to see what's going to happen with the GDRs. Of course, the railroads have actually been built, almost finished towards the city of Sparta. He finally did manage to get 3 more engineers, which help him out build the infrastructure very, very quickly. He's starting to bomb the modern armors of his opponent to try to take them out as quickly as possible. Well, we're going to need to see if why did he actually wait. This GDR had no chance. Sorry, the modern armors had no chance against the GDR. I have no idea why he actually ran away with it. He probably got a bit scared. He didn't want to lose it, so you know, it is what it is. The Terra Pangea, it was so small. Yeah, exactly, right? With Byzantium on his little tiny island, Paradise Island over there. Tropical playtime. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Guys, I do want to say that if you want to get into the 2.5 season of the CPL Premier League, you can join right up, talk to Benjak and enlist yourself. It is until tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. That's the last day for registration. So get your teammates and get ready for the 2.5 season. We're going to have quite a few changes tested out with BCY, with turn map time, with the turn map and so on and so forth. And we're going to need to see how map bans will work. So get going, man. Let's go get some fun. Oh, spaceports coming up from Byzantium also. Whoa. Birmingham just finished Mars colony, so let's see. 167. There we go. Man, I nailed it. 167, 166. That's the point. He just rolled over so many domestics at this point. Man, he got to Mars. He got to Mars. It's now it's gonna take him forever to actually get to smart materials. He's barely getting nuclear fission. Oh, Nuke found it out. Nuke knows where smart materials is. Nuke knows, man. Nuke knows. Knock knock. We do have nuclear devices coming around next turn, and a lot of baby GDRs are also getting their promotions here. I guess these are adolescent. Can we call them like teenagers? Salty needs to have the word on this, the final word. Are these teenagers, teenage mutant GDRs? Well, I guess it's teenage lucky GDRs. Teeny bots, got it. That's how it is. That's how it is from now on. Teeny bots. Pew, 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 pew. Teeny bots is gonna be the way to go here. Well, it looks like another city got taken down. Byzantium still has 2 of these cities of Maya in his grasp, and as you can see over here, El Mirador is being defended by English fighters. We do need to see if he's going to actually get a fleet out in the south to see what's going on. Looks like Buenos Aires ironclads are trying to get there. England is also deploying a few tanks to Vilnius to try to take that city down. We do have a settler, Kek, coming out from Pascal. Where is this going? Why is there a settler with like no escort in the middle of the seas? In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the settler sleeps tonight. Oh, the teeny boats are coming. Oh, it is what it is, man. You know, sometimes I need to get it out of my mind. We do have banks. I do see swords coming up over here. Now, more broadcast centers coming online also. And of course, with more defense being outputted by Salto at this point, it does look like the culture victory is not going to happen. We don't have that much passive tourism pressure from Apology with only 486 tourism per turn. He's taking way too long to actually get to triple that number. He would need 1500, 2000 to actually get going here. Now we do have some mobile SAMs also available for Byzantium to use to defend himself against possible nukes. Oh, these are okay. What happens now? These are how do you call them now? They're level 2 now. I think they just went over the teeny boats. So we had only the teeny boats only for like one single turn. What's going on here? Wima Whoopa? Yeah. So exactly the classic Civ moment. It's a swordsman versus a GDR. Oh, maybe this is a good idea to actually screenshot this, by the way. Okay, let's get this going. You know, a student bot? Okay, student bot. Okay. Wait. I need to actually put it up really quickly on Twitter. Classic Civ6 moment. There we go. Oh my god. The jet fighter actually tried to attack into the GDR. Man, you don't know how many student boats are coming. It's an invasion of student boats. We are the robots. Let's actually see 1, 2, 3 coming around here next to Pasagarde. We do see a general, but that's actually not going to matter anymore. Why is this level 2 underneath the general? Is that actually a student GDR underneath, or what is it? More oh, a war department coming out next turn from Mashad. We do have a nuke. He's not being deployed, and I'm actually very curious where is he going to try to deploy it. Oh, there we go. Where's the nuke? There's a nuke somewhere. Oh, here. Mobile Sam is gonna shoot it down. Why attacking? Oh, wait. He did see the Mobile Sam. Why attack into the Mobile Sam, bro? Did he not see the Mobile Sam? I guess he found out the hard way. Yeah, he did see the Mobile Sam. Man, you just needed to attack here somewhere. And that's it. Anyway, and that's the one nuke, I guess, you know, got distracted. Went to party. Can you make a GDR into a core in an army? No, you can't. That would be quite a invincible unit, man. I think you could at some point. I think there was a way. Wait, there was a moment like 2 years ago or 1 year ago. I know there was a moment in which you could have, or at least there was some talk about it being done over there. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, I see. Oh, wait, where are you going? Ah, he's going, man, he's going to get a party with his other student GDRs. They're gonna gather for the evening and they're gonna go against his opponent together. But first, they need to have a rush to the bars, you know. Afterwards, they're gonna have fun. Yeah, there we go. Another student GDR is coming around here. We do need to take a look what's going on here. Another 710 for a Nuke device. More student GDRs are coming out from the series. Oh my god, how many of these does he have? 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. No, he has 1, 2, 3, 4. What the? Oh, wait. He's putting it in the water. Hello, Monsieur GDR. Touche pas, Monsieur GDR. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Even Buenos, I think Buenos Aires actually has a, how to say, the right idea in mind. It's going against El Mirador. Where is this Ptitpascal settler going? Do you know where this is going? Also, Crispy, good evening, sir. And yes, indeed, we do have such a long game today. Man, I gotta say, tomorrow for me is quite a big day. I need to go back to the store where I left my glasses, and I need to ask them to remove my lenses and put new ones in. And I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do I do? What do I do? What do you think, guys? Okay, I'm gonna ask the stream right now. Big poll coming. This is very important to me. What should I do? Keep contact lenses or bring glasses back? Big poll, very important to me, very important. I was asked why your eyes were so small. So tiny, yeah, so tiny. Go fund me for an I can't do eye surgery. I'm sorry, Seb. I mean, it would be nice to actually be able to do it, but it's like useless for me. As in, it works for like 1, 2, maybe 3 years, and then my eyesight goes back very bad. So it's kind of useless. Wait, bring glasses back? Everybody's saying bring glasses back, but I feel so free. Oh my god. Besides best thing I ever did was LASIK. Oh, laser surgery. Okay, interesting. Like, the thing is with glasses, there are a lot of drawbacks, right? With lenses, maybe you have some drawbacks when you need to plug them out, put them back in, and so on and so forth. But there's like so much more freedom with visibility, and like, I don't know, my head just feels free. Free. Okay, it looks like we're halfway there, and contact lenses is 5 and glasses back is 9. Okay, maybe we should get more votes. I'm gonna try to get more votes into keep contact lenses. Kick W, man. Where are Byzantium GDRs? Did he actually build one? Oh yeah, there is one. This is baby GDR coming onto the screen over here. We do have him fighting directly against the student GDRs of Persia. I'd wear the contact lenses if I could put them in. Yeah, makes sense, right? Wait, I could just never touch my eye like that? No, sorry, but it's not like I'm not touching my eye. I'm going to them and they plug it in. I don't want to do that myself either. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to but it's like they're very close to my home, so I can just walk there and they put them in every month or something like that. Take them out, put them in, take them out, put them in. You know what I mean. Six tens for a nuclear device. Another one. We do have a six tens also for the World Congress to finish or to get going, and it looks like there's a decent amount of Diplo favor acquired over here. Both teams will need to fight as hard as possible to keep each other from winning this. So we do have a nuke coming up, Manhattan project coming up from Birmingham, and we do see that at the moment Salto is going for his own robotic systems. This is going to be also discovered by Nuke, and let's see, glasses have so much for styling, a signature style. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's why I got my old glasses, right? So they have like a different type of shape, and they were like, you know, not well. But man, I don't know. Like more than that, it's like, you know, a bit weird on the street with them. We need more. Yeah, the hats aren't enough. More. Oh my god, you're gonna make me dye my hair in like different colors or something like that. And wear like, I don't know, something on my shoulders and get a parrot, and oh my god, I can only imagine. Can you imagine the comedy? Yes. Hello April, good evening sir. What are the win conditions? On one side we have Diplo victory possible for TVMT. They're actually very close. Where is it? Diplo. Diplo, they're 15 out of 20, and they will probably get the next World Congress. They did try to kill off Maya, but that didn't happen. Now it looks like Persia will get the liberation on the former Mayan series with multiple GDRs. These are student GDRs going against them. We do have an insane amount of production coming up for Nuke here, and it does kind of seem like Lucky Nuke has this in the bag. Not gonna lie, it does seem like it's closer and closer. They tried to go for a culture victory on Apology, but unfortunately he couldn't get enough of these tourists. 63 out of 197. He only has 762 tourism per turn, and he just got that. He tried to do the rock bands on his ally here on Byzantium. He just didn't manage to get enough of them. And Mars colony did already get built by England. They are trying to go for that science victory on Lucky Nuke with Salto already with the third project in. He just needs to discover smart materials, which he will get in 2 turns. 2 turns he's gonna get that. We don't have an engineer that will give him the bonuses towards production though. So on one side Diplo and culture, on the other side science with I believe domination, because honestly there's like so many GDRs coming out from Persia over here. It kind of feels like domination. There was one going into the, oh my god, there's one single GDR that's gonna take over the Greek cities. Kick this guy, man. Oh, insufficient uranium. No, get back the uranium, bro. Oh my god, settle some more uranium. Can you settle some more uranium? He doesn't have. That's a few too many GDRs, I guess, for him. Oh, he has. Look, he has another tile over here of uranium. Get a settler, bro. Anyway, does Gorgo have... no, he doesn't. I mean, he has some, but it's not big. It's like, what, 43 per 10? It's definitely not what you want to have when you're actually getting to rock band somebody. Protective GDR placed on spaceports. Wait, where? Yeah. Well, he actually has multiple of them. He's worried that his buddy is gonna get nuked here, but we do have apology actually with a bomber here, and a nuke sub. We don't have anti-air guns though. And there's another GDR coming up from Birmingham, a battleship armada in the city of Birmingham. Yeah, that is the city, so it should be fine. Should be fine to defend that. We're gonna need to see if that's also... What is this settler doing? I don't get it. What is it? Is this a free city for Maya? This might actually just turn into a free city for Maya, actually. Lol. Just get a boat, bro. Get a boat. Get a settler. Ride with me. Civ2 not pass without faith. Oh, culture victory. It will not pass. Yes, indeed. You're right. Nuke. Well, hopefully we're gonna see some more nukes, because honestly, we don't have any nukes right now. Bunny have no nukes. No nukes. What is... Wait, that's here, right? GDR. So we got Operation Ivy and no nukes in production. Yeah, but he's getting, at least he's getting the aircraft carrier there. So, you know, there's some thing there. Wow. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 GDRs going against Byzantium. Man, I think he's gonna get it. Just saying, man. We're gonna see them fight each other over here, and it does look like the GDRs of Byzantium are way stronger. They do not benefit from the insufficient uranium resource, and that puts the Persian GDRs actually at a big disadvantage with -16. Now we're gonna need to see if it's gonna matter with this amount of units. Did that plane just die? Man, imagine it was attacking into 3 GDRs. You count 21 cities, yeah, for Persia. Yeah, he's big. He's very big. What is it? I know there's like era score, right? Nuke is 19 cities, not 21, 19. Whoa. I'm really curious when they're gonna start attacking into this GDR. But it looks like he's more concerned about attacking into the city center rather than anything else. Makes sense. Let's see. Is it more? I wanna see how much uranium is missing. Really wanna see. Oh wait. Only -5 this time. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Byzantium suiciding units and the healing GDR. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It looks like he's focusing down the city center with everything he has at the moment, so he can get that in. He definitely wants to get the liberation of, so they can actually get the chance to stop their opponents from getting the next points for a Diplo victory. Is that gonna be enough though? Because next turn, so we got what, 2 more turns that can affect this. In the 3rd turn, we're gonna have the... Why is he actually not taking down? Oh, wait, he can liberate webcam now. He can do it. Like, why is he attacking Chichen Itza and not webcam now? Okay. Yeah, so many GDRs, man. So many GDRs. Okay, there we go. He actually, I think he just realized, like, oh wait, this city is 108 strength and that city is 141. He could have just taken webcam now till now. So TVMT has no fair win condition. No, at this point, no. I would say no. They well, no, they do Diplo. They have Diplo. But what do you mean fair? They have Diplo. Do you think the players are having fun to have a GDR versus GDR fight? Yes, definitely. Wow, and more GDRs are coming to fight. More and more and more. Let's see what's happening here. GDRs level 3s are standing by to defend the cities there. Looks like in the era score still we have no nukes from anyone. Way too much production to get those going. But we do have Operation Ivy coming up in 3 turns from Corinth. And well, I guess we're going to need to see if this amount of GDRs is going to be enough to take Chichen Itza down. You know, especially with the GDR inside of it, it's very, very tough to handle. And low uranium. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, if they... No. It's not happening. Oh my god, they're like tickling it. How much does he get? 109? What, 6 points? He just... Oh my god. No, 5 points actually. Oh, I said okay, it's 6 points. 6 points. Kick. Each GDR does 6 points. I mean, that's not enough GDRs. Oh, he's attacking with the bombers actually punching through. The jet bombers. Okay, it might be low enough, guys. It might be low enough. He has one more that he can attack with. That's it. Can he get this one to attack? No. Maybe, no. It might be low enough. Another jet bomber, maybe? Maybe? No? No, maybe? Oh, he did get another shot in. That's enough, actually. No, it's not. Oh my god. To be honest, it looked like it's enough. Kick W, bro. Can he actually... Yeah, it's fine. Next turn he's gonna get it. It's fine. It's fine. Next turn he's gonna get 100 Diplo favor points. He hit the city with a ranged attack. Wait, he did? Oh, okay. Okay, he didn't hit the city with the other one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true. T-tube thing. Yeah, true. Good point. Well, these GDRs of Gabzou are trying to fight back over there. 3 range, he could have hit one more time. Alexis Krem, good evening, sir. Yeah. He did. He does have one. Oh, campus research grants coming up over here. Let's actually see. He's trying to get the next one. Oh, wait. He did get smart materials, right? So next turn, exoplanet expedition. Okay. Exoplanet expedition getting out. If they don't get the next World Congress, well, I mean, you know what's going to happen, right? If they don't win the next World Congress, science victory is going to happen. I don't think it's... a possibility to stop it, especially with the GDRs defending the spaceports. We got 3 of them being deployed in the cities of England, and at the same time he has multiple spaceports built here. So yeah, let's see it. First moves. Okay, and liberate. Bro, there we go. Okay, he got it. Oh, wait. No. Oh my god, he could have liberated the second time. He could have just farmed points. Never mind. I don't think so. It was the GDR inside, so it was kind of hard for him to actually do that. So range attack. 1 GDR looks like it's taking quite a bit of a beating over here from Byzantium. 100 Diplo favor on Nuke just got acquired, and that is gonna put them at a significant amount of Diplo favor over here. What, 630 or something like that, 34. And we do have on the other side 309, 262, and 246. Okay, there is like a 200 point difference between them or something like that. Maybe 150 actually. 150, 200 point difference between them. So it's not that big actually. They can vote down if they want to something, and they do need to big brain this to actually not allow their opponents to win. We're going to need to see who's actually going to manage to get the Diplo points. He still needs, so Gabzou needs a full, how to say, full deck, right? He needs to get, oh wait. After smart materials, we got C-stats, right? So he just needs 4 points. Wow. Well, that guy died. It is what it is, man. Okay. Mega War. Yeah. Trainee bots bullying TD bots. Wait, the level 3s are trainee bots? APM alerts here, yeah, true. Byzantium almost could have destroyed Persia's GDR. Yeah, well, one down. To 30 to go, you know. Okay, let's see the projects going. Wait, whoa. He needs the next project. He needs to discover the next ones, right? He needs to get to that outworld something technology. Anyway, let's actually vote down. This is artifacts. Who cares? Mind blow down. X U O B. Okay, so 2 minutes of pause and we're gonna come back to see the conclusion of the game over here. Isn't there an apostle promote where you can convert any units into yours? I have no idea about that. Oh, moon landing coming up in Nicomedia. He's trying. Okay. What happened? Gabzou got lost 2 diplo points. Oh my god, they preparing this. Actually, wait, they didn't win. No, they won 1. It's 14 out of 20. I mean, that's kind of diplo favor out the window. Let's see how fast they can actually manage to get to. Okay, there we go. Next turn, he's gonna get off world. He's gonna get the projects in. I guess they don't know how close England is. England does benefit from a 1453 production. Actually, it's the first time that he has more production than Nader Sha in the game. Now we do have these Persian bots fighting, the trainee bots fighting the teeny bots, and we do need to see what's gonna happen over here. Who's gonna win against whom? Oh my god, these trainee bots are kind of bad, bro. I think they drank a little bit too much alcohol. Look at that. They're running out of steam. Maybe only barbs. Yeah, barbs. I guess. I'm very curious. What is their secondary win condition over here on Apology? We do have a lot of GDRs coming in. I do see the thermonukes coming up from multiple cities. In the World Congress, we did have artifacts doubled. Montezuma lost all their nuclear weapons and 2 diplopoints. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Its face may change
The
throughout
teeny
the
bots are
ages.
student bots now. Yes, teeny tiny bots over there.
History
Yeah.
is written from
Teeny
the hand
tiny.
of the victor.
Congratulations to Lucky Nuke with not even one nuke being actually able to explode this
By
game.
your actions
They
this
managed to
day,
push their win through against their opponents, TVMT,
you ensure
with
our
an unbelievable effort coming up from NOC, from Nuke on Persia Nader Sha. Amazing. GG indeed. Unbelievable. Let's actually, I gotta say, we're in the French community, so we're, if we jump into their channels, we will hear a lot of French. I do want to excuse it, of course, myself for not actually knowing enough French to translate everything, but I think it is important for the French viewers to get a bit of last post-game chats over here, and then well, I'm gonna need to close up the stream. I'm gonna send you to somebody. I don't know who am I gonna rate tonight, but I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna need to actually start on the profile of Last Day Company. So we do have tomorrow everything lined up for the games to start scheduling. Let me actually take a look in what channel they are, so we get that going. Okay, this one. And where are they? Where are they? I see. Let's go.
Il est ok, vous allez cheese.
En tous, on a mis quand même pas mal de points dans la diplo quand même.
Ouais, bah c'est...
GG
avez
well
une
played.
flottante, soon. Thanks, Michael.
Oh man, quite an effort over there, Nuke. I gotta say, quite an effort.
Yes. Only 15 GDR
Yeah.
for one city.
We could have avoided we let the scientists for the 1 diplo point for free. We passed it, I think. Because we are sure it was not going to be a diplo. And
Yeah,
and
the
then it
last
was a
congress
diplo.
was... the last congress we have one person with 0 points.
Ah yeah.
Yeah.
The big problem is that.
Nice play.
But Vicky, the new Vicky is really strong. She have a lot of production.
I mean, to be honest, Nader was on top of Age of Steam production almost all of the game. It's just in these turns, because Nader was fighting, was Steam a little bit higher.
Okay.
He had more city. By the way, that's a question that I want to ask for Nader. Is there a reason for why you stay like internal throughout, like the whole game?
Internals were more gold than than external. No, not maybe late, but couldn't. I didn't have time to change. To be honest. too much stuff.
Because, like, to be honest, I think that was a major thing about like why you were so high in science. Like you could ab like in 2 turn even without the grade 7.
Not to turn. You talk about Nader?
Yeah.
I was more like 3 or 4 turns for labs, I think.
Maybe I did check like 1 turn after, but like that was still super fast without the 7.
Yeah, I had a lot of production.
Okay, I gotta ask about why Persia did not go for Temple of Artemis. And not you, Nader. I know. The other Persia. Bamaki.
I think his plan was war. So
Okay. I mean, that Temple of Artemis helps you war also. Was that
Did he
like
have a
something he
gap?
ignored, or did
Did
he
he
know
have-
his
did he have a game?
15 amenities from one Temple of Artemis? 15 tiles.
He chopped everything.
Yeah, but I
Oh.
mean, the point he chopped everything is his opponent got Temple of Artemis a long time.
I lost Artemis Temple to the lobby, by the way.
Yeah.
You still
So,
you still all other wonders to knock on lobby, I think.
Yeah, Roar, kill one, not, but
He always whining about it.
I was below you in the lobby.
Yes, but not on lobby, but one turn. I did a lot of wonders who got stolen.
Yes, same.
yeah, he also chopped, I think, 2 tiles for Temple of Artemis. You had only 1 tile.
Yeah, he did chop twice.
Oh yeah, I chopped, yeah, with Magnus.
1, 2, 4.
And Apo, what's your feeling about like losing Oracle in lobby order?
Kick.
It was for Golden Age, and I still got it, so it's fine.
Yeah, mine was meh as well for Golden Age.
It was not even my CD pinger.
Later. I put finger after. Yeah.
Did you see in the first map, you would have been England versus England and Persia versus Persia?
I know.
We didn't
know.
That would have been funny as hell to actually watch.
Phones were
What was
horrible,
Persia the first map?
The north of Nader.
Okay, we thought it was
Coastal on
Gorgo.
No. Persia versus Persia, England versus England. Same coast
Oh,
England, actually.
It was Gorgo top of Aztec, but
Oh, yeah, top of Aztec.
there are 2 more fight.
Yeah, we didn't feel it on the first map on our side. Aztec was going to be coastal, front to Gorgo, not feeling happy, and the rest of our land were not that great. We had some trade, England,
Yeah,
and
but
Persia, but
so much mountain on England, so it was
yeah, Maya
difficult
as well.
to settle.
Yeah, same on Maya. Much mountains.
Uh,
But Godland.
Scotland, yeah.
And I think we got better spawn in second. So
Yeah, of course.
press.
do you guys think like without the diplomatic thing about no theater square, that would change the result? Because you guys did try the cultural victory, right?
Yeah, we were clear about it.
Yeah, with England, my plan was to first deny the Diplo, then deny the culture. So I made 4 theater square, and then after they blocked the production inside, but they didn't push that hard at this timing.
But like the second vote was like denying the theater square, so
I'd say it was a plan of the Tsingy.
Yes. But we wanted to pass it with rock bands, but kinda rolled it.
Oh, I didn't even heard the groups.
I had
You only have the
five-
sound if you see the line.
No, I think it's bugged. I had like
Oh.
five or six groups. But all
I
died
heard-
very fast.
I had 2 or 3 maybe. Not
Okay,
that
maybe
much.
I just didn't pay attention.
Well, anyway, GG.
GG, guys.
yeah,
Well
GG
played.
guys.
Thank you for the game.
Bye.
Yep. Thank you for the game, guys. Good evening.
Yeah, thank you
Van
very
Bizan,
much.
c'est quand même à la jouer, quoi.
So there we have it, guys. We heard from we heard from both teams over there. I would have really loved to hear from Bamaki if he had the idea, if he didn't have the idea, if he thought he should actually focus. That's what his allies were saying, that he focused everything on the Immortals, and I can totally understand that. He did get the 4th city instead of going for that Artemis, and I guess at some point it is debatable if it would have been better or not. I would have also loved to see some more nukes, but it is what it is. We've seen a lot of GDRs during the game. Lucky Nuke did manage to push this victory through against their opponents. We also know during the stream one's going to be the last team going into the CWC, snatching that slot away from both Tranquility and D-Shark. It is going to be Last Stake Company coming up on the 16th slot of the CWC. We're going to open up the channels tomorrow for the teams to actually start getting their games going and scheduling their games for the next weekend. The first game should start up on the earliest opportunity on Thursday, and we're gonna have all of the content available for you, all of the announcements on Discord and on the website on civ6worldcup.com. You should already be able to actually see the channels, the team information with the players and the rosters available for you on the website. Have a good evening, everybody, and see you in the next streams. I do not know exactly what the next game will come out, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few of them started up with the 1v1 tournament started up, with CWC starting up. We got also the CPL Premier 2.5 and CivFR Squadrons. We have a lot to watch. Have a good evening, and of course thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the sub, for the follows, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next stream. You can take a look at my schedule on my Discord. You have a chance dedicated to my scheduling over there, and I do hope you're gonna follow them. Also, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this video a thumbs up, and of course leave a comment down below, subscribe to the channel, and see you on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. This was Michael for OnSpotTV. Have a good evening. Bye.